on the side. Hello, hello. Welcome on in, everybody, as we are getting ready for our next run in the marathon here with Jay Tattles, Randall Eats Cheese, and Razor doing Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee all obtainable Pokemon race. So solo catch 'em all. With me commentating today, we have Iron. How's it going today, Iron?
Pretty good. Looking forward to the race. It should be fun.
It should be. It should be. Yeah, if the runners want to go ahead and get going from the date and time screen, it looks like Randall and Jay Tattles jumped ahead a little bit there. We're going to count them down from the begin game menu here in just a minute. What are we excited about here today for this race?
All of the RNG.
All of the RNG, and we'll talk a lot about the RNG here as we go through this run.
Yeah, so we've seen a lot of Let's Go recently with the 98% NMS tournament. This run's got a lot more variety to it because they're catching all the Pokemon, but they're gonna get Pokemon in different orders, so it's gonna be a lot different between all three runners. It's gonna be really interesting to see.
Gonna be really interesting, and there's a few encounters that are a little finicky, especially for one of our runners here that we'll probably poke fun of him a little bit as we go through here. But we've got all three runners on the begin game stream, and if you want, we'll go ahead. We'll get going here in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
They are off. Right, and we have 2 Eevees and 1 Pika. And what's the big advantage with running Pika in this particular category here?
The major category that I can think of, I obviously only run Pika. You only run Eevee, although you do have Pika, so you have ran it a bit. Is gonna be getting the There's one Pokemon we're gonna have to chain for to get a ride. Well, Randall will be using it as a ride. They'll be chaining Growliths to get Persian, whereas the Eevee side will need to chain Meowths to get Arcanine. And the Meowths are in a route which has a pretty low spawn rate, and it's just really obnoxious to get those chained. You have to catch 5 of them, and actually, when I say chain, you don't have to chain them. You just need to get 5, and so it takes a little bit longer to get them. In addition, we are going to very likely see runners chain Pokemon. We'll talk a little bit more about why that's important in order to see rare spawns more easily. And a lot of the times you'll just combine that catch chain of that for that ride Pokemon, for the Meowths or the Growliths, to get and add 6 more to that chain in order to get that rare spawn, which we'll see a little bit later. But yeah, that just is a little bit worse on Eevee. I think that's the one thing I can think of that's potentially makes Pika a little bit better, to get those 5 Growliths early on and get the early ride Pokemon on Pika much quicker. So you do have a bit faster movement for a section of the run.
Definitely. And we do have our 3 trainers here. They're all talking to Rival before they're about to go on their big adventure. Looks like we've got a boy 1 for Randall, girl 1 for JT, and Razor going with the ultimate for AOP, girl number 3.
Yeah, always love to see girl 3. It is a little bit slower, but in a run this long with this much RNG, I think it's even though it is slower, it's really not a big deal in the grand scheme of things.
It's the little things for us in this longer run.
Yeah,
we're gonna have. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, the run's going to be very similar to any percent NMS, if anyone's familiar with that, to start things off. In fact, the first, up until Brock, it's going to be almost exactly the same. Or even Mount Moon as well. There aren't going to be too much. There's going to be a couple differences in Moon, but yeah, the first, 130 minutes of the run are going to be largely similar to any percent, with a few exceptions.
And we have the 2 Eevees, both of which with 27 CP, so we have no idea what they are. And the Pikachu we got there, it looks like that was a 26 CP.
Yeah.
What does that tell us about the Pikachu?
It tells us that it's not a neutral, does not have a neutral nature, which means it is has a potential to have what we would refer to as an unrunnable nature, although in this run, all of our racers are going to be taking whichever Pokemon they get. You're generally going to get a lot more experience in AOP compared to an any percent NMS run, where you're effectively trying to do the minimum possible in order to beat the game, whereas obviously in this run, we're trying to catch everything we can. So it's not really going to matter. It might make a few fights a little bit more difficult, but overall, these runners are very experienced with this category. They've all done lots of runs of it, so they'll be able to adjust if need be.
Yeah, definitely. And with any percent NMS no mount skips category, especially for Eevee, kind of want to avoid running the minus special attack, minus speed for PB attempts. Obviously, minus attack is not good for either of the two starters for PBs. This category, because it's basically typically a 5.5 or so hour long run, you're just going to take whatever you get and just run with it. And if you get minus attack, you get minus attack. That difference in experience is going to kind of balance that out quite a bit as for the section where we use our starter here.
Yep.
Going through, we got talking to Oak and everything. We got our Pokedexes. It's one of the biggest changes from the original Red, Blue, Yellow games in that you don't get the Pokedex until after you make your trip to the Pokemart and come back. This game here, they actually give the Pokedex to you at the very beginning. Our runners could, in theory, catch encounters on on Route 1 as they're going up there. Typically speaking, you don't see it unless you run into like a Bellsprout in any percent run that you're just trying to go as fast as possible and just get that to begin with.
So going up Route 1, we're not gonna catch anything here. Everything's kind of low level. You're not gonna get a lot of experience. One major difference between this game and a lot of the other Pokemon games is we're not gonna get a lot of experience from fights, but we are gonna get a lot of experience from catches. And so we're gonna use an item called Lure quite a bit in the run, which will allow us to not only increase the odds of seeing wild encounters, but also increase the level of those spawns, which in turn raises the amount of experience we're able to get. So we're not going to catch, ideally in a lot of cases, we're not going to catch anything unlured, and Route 1, we can catch all these Pokemon later on at higher levels.
Yeah, definitely. And there's a lot of mons that you're going to be very selective about when you try and catch them versus the any percent NMS, where you're just trying to get to your 50 pokes before Koga. In this run here, you're still trying to maximize your number of catches in each area, but there's some areas where you might come back to that area later on anyway, so you'll grab Pokemon at that point when you come back. Or it could be something where you're going to have that Pokemon that you don't see the first time that you were in an area. You might see that in another section of the map, so you're not going to worry about focusing on that there. You're just going to focus on getting it later on in the run. Might be a little bit higher level, give you a little bit more experience, but it also might be a little bit more common of an encounter compared to earlier in the run.
Okay, I was kind of distracted. I wasn't paying too much attention to these rival fights. It looks like Randall has... Oh, I can't see Randall's HP. It's kind of blurry, but he definitely doesn't have plus special attack. You can kind of tell on the Pika side.
It didn't look like it.
How much damage was he taking from Tackle?
I couldn't see it. It was a little too blurry for me as well. I did see on Razor and JT's screen, both of them, it looks like they actually did a 3-turn there. So, and that's with JT getting that para in that fight. We are now heading up the route after we talk to Rival's sister. And here is where we'll learn Pikachu's stats here in just a second.
Yeah, so the way you were actually going to see Pikachu level up a little bit earlier than than Eevee, just because Eevee gives a little bit more experience than Pikachu does. So we're actually gonna be 1 EXP short on Eevee's side. So they're gonna Razor and JT are gonna level up after the next trainer battle, or if they decide to catch a Route 2 bug. The thing is, you don't actually only see your stats if you level up in battle, not if you catch. Let's see what we got here on Randall's side. Looks like minus attack for Randall. Classic.
That is the nature for AOP runs.
I did not see what his plus was though. Well, we'll see it when he learns a move. When you learn moves, you actually get a chance to peek at your stats. We have Poketax in the chat saying he is a timid nature plus speed minus attack. Thank you very much for that. That is a completely useless plus for Pika. Pika has, in this game, the partner Pokemon have different stats than the standard forms. They all have boosted stats by quite a bit, and so Pikachu actually has 120 base speed, which is going to allow it to outspeed everything in the run anyway. If you have minus speed and you're running any percent NMS, you can be outsped by a Pokemon in the hideout, but because you're being overleveled anyway in AOP, you don't actually get. You're very unlikely to run into that situation. But minus attack.
And we have our first. We do have our first test of the run here as well. JT getting that early Pikachu.
Ooh, okay.
Fun part about this run here is that, you know, normally the Pikachu players would not worry about catching a Pikachu as they're going through Viridian Forest here. Because this is a solo catch-em-all, you have to catch 135 Pokemon by the time you finish the game. Randall will need to get a Pikachu, so that way he can have one and be able to evolve it into Raichu, because the starter Pokemon that you get in these games cannot evolve. So Randall will be looking for a Pikachu, a little bit different from the regular any percent runs.
Yeah, that's the one major difference from Pika side to start things off here. We're going to see the cat runners catch Bulbasaur as well, if they see it, of course. You can get a gift one later if you catch 30 Pokemon. You can get a gift Bulbasaur and Cerulean. Getting it here is nice. Oh, there's one for JT, and it's glowing too.
All right, let's see some flicks in the chat.
Yeah, glowing mons mean you get a little more experience. It is level 4. It's not going to give a huge amount of experience, but it's definitely a nice boost, especially getting this Pokemon a little bit earlier.
Well, and him having the Pikachu early as well is a huge advantage, because now he gets to 2C that encounter versus just hoping to get one, or instead of hoping to get it on a 1C, basically increasing that likelihood of a catch by having that second trainer there for the encounter.
Okay, great EXP there for JT. He's level 8 already. We have also Razor picking up Pikachu. Randall, I don't believe, has anything yet. He is popped the lure, and he's going to try to look for Pokemon here. We're looking to catch Caterpie, Weedle, and Oddish for the Pika side, and we want to get. We don't have to get it. We can technically delay Bellsprout on the Eevee side if you get Bulbasaur. We'll talk a little bit later as to why we need either Bulbasaur or Oddish Bellsprout later.
Definitely. And it did look like JT did have to backtrack a little bit for that Bulbasaur. Definitely was worth it, just because that is a huge level Pokemon that he can now get done and out of the way earlier in the run versus having to take up a slot from possibly having Dratini or Goldeen in there. And speaking of Frick, we have Frick on Randall's screen.
Randall's also going for Kakuna. This is another strategy you can do. When I talked about the gift Pokemon, you need to catch, for example, 30 Mons to get the gift Bulbasaur. That's not 30 unique Pokemon, that's just 30 Pokemon all around. So if you catch duplicates for the chain, for example. So one way you can actually boost your catch count a little bit is just to catch the Caterpie or Metapod. Kakuna or Metapod. Kakuna is a little bit of an easier catch than Metapod is. And it's super nice to get one here. I think it was glowing as well for Randall, which is perfect.
Did look like it, so he's going to have that nice juicy experience there for that Caterpie, possibly getting Butterfree before Brock, depending on how his other catches go.
Yep, if he gets that Bulbasaur first ball, that's going to help, potentially.
It looks like Razor is looking for, there's his Caterpie. He does have Pika already, so after this, he really only needs that Bellsprout before he's able to battle Brock. Fun thing about these games is that every gym has a unique challenge that you have to complete in order to be able to challenge the gym. Some of them are very, basic, such as, catch it or having level 15 Pokemon for Misty's gym or level 45 for Sabrina. Fun fact, we'll talk about that one later as well. Some of them, like Koga, you need to have 50 Pokemon caught before you can enter the gym. Brock's is one where you have to have either a water or a grass type caught before you're able to battle Brock. Because there's no water types that you can get before Brock's gym without a trade, that's basically going to be a default. You're going to have either Oddish or Bellsprout, or you're going to have your Bulbasaur or Frick.
We have JT with a lax nature as well. I just remembered to check, luckily, in the chat. Someone was paying attention.
Yep. Poketax is coming in clutch for us here.
Randall going for the Oddish inside the forest. You can't catch it outside the forest. It comes at two levels higher. But Randall, I think, still has to get Weedle, I think. So he may opt to catch that Weedle outside.
Yeah, it looks like he is looking for that Weedle still. And it looks like Razor has all of his catches done that are required basically before going on to Brock. He might opt for a glowing rat or bird if he sees one outside. We won't know until he gets up on Route 2 again.
Yeah, I don't know where JT I think has Pikachu, Bulbasaur, and Caterpie, and Caterpie is evolved. I don't know if he's gotten the Weedle. Did you get the Weedle yet?
Yes, he just caught the Weedle, and he still does not have the Bellsprout yet. He does not need to get it at this point, though, because he does have that Bulbasaur as his grass requirement.
Yeah.
So, but I'm curious to know if he'll grab the Bellsprout and then evolve one into or catch the Weepin' Bell later on, or if he'll opt to catch a higher level Bellsprout later on in the run and evolve it into Weepin' Bell at that point in time.
Yeah, there's quite a few options. You can get Bellsprout later. You can either catch Bellsprout and evolve it, or you can even just catch both Weepin' Bell and Bellsprout later on, because we're going to a route which can see Weepin' Bell. Does Randall have Pikachu? The second Pikachu?
Randall does have Pikachu. Yes, he got his just before he got the Bellsprout or the Bulba. Razor did opt to go for the glowing rat, so he will have that nice nice EXP boost there. Oh, I apologize. I thought he had gotten it before. That must have been the Kakuna that I was getting mixed up there.
Yeah, one other thing the runners are trying to aim for, which is very, very easy to get, well, I guess for the Eevee side specifically, is they want to hit level 10 on their Eevee. We're going to be using Eevee to fight Brock. Bellsprout's just not, and Bulbasaur as well for that matter, are not very good for Brock because they have physical grass moves. Brock's Pokemon are very strong physically in terms of defense. But on Pikachu we have Oddish, and we're just going to use Oddish as the attacker for Brock. And so you don't have to worry about hitting a specific level threshold on Pikachu, although you do get double kick earlier on Pikachu for what that's worth.
Definitely, and Randall does get his Weedle there. Razor, it looks like, just evolved his Caterpie into Metapod, so he's on his way now up to talk to Rival. It's something where these runners, right now, they're a couple of minutes apart exiting the Viridian Forest. In the grand scheme of this run, that's absolutely nothing, because there are some great equalizers for this for a race in this particular category here that can really just change the entire trajectory of how your run goes.
Yeah, so for the Pikachu, you ideally want it to be like as high level as possible, because that improves the odds of KOing Brock's Onix. Randall, I think, has level 9 thanks to the Weedle and the Pikachu catches.
wise. Is that level 13 for J Tattle's Eevee there? Couldn't quite see, it was a little blurry. If he did have level 13, then he would have been able to skip the Tail Whip on the Onix there. That's one of the nice things with the Eevee, is that you can skip a move if you do get enough experience points.
Randall's 13, which is good because he's got minus attack. That's going to help a little bit.
Let's see if any of our trainers decide to babysit the Slowpoke for the extra big pearl.
Yep.
So
I don't think we're gonna see that. I'm not optimistic.
I am a fan of babysitting the Slowpoke just for that little bit of extra money there.
Oh, so you actually do this in AOP?
Yes, I do go babysit the Slowpoke, and allows me to be able to buy basically what's it, 20 or 15 more additional Great Balls or something like that. So just in case you get the Onix or the Cliffable to spawn in Mount Moon here.
Oh, is that a bad pronunciation I just heard? Can't have that here. I won't stand.
Oh, just wait until we get into some of them here. It's not King Trub's commentary without some mispronunciations. Looks like we didn't get Rare Char or Sneck on J Tattle's screen. Big change, or one of the bigger changes for this run compared to a no mount skip run or any percent run, we do not grab the Magikarp here. Magikarp is the fastest catch that you make in a regular run. This run here, because we're going to evolve one into a Gyarados later, we just go ahead, we just plan to catch a Carp that's already ready to evolve later on in the run. Randall's the last one out of the gym, and Razor does get Sneck to spawn early, so he did not get the early Frick, but he does get early Sneck. It's time for them to start doing some shenanigans here in Mount Moon. J Tattle's going down that first ladder in this run here. Because you do need the additional Moonstones, you do plan to go down that first ladder, grab that Moonstone, grab that rare candy there for your Dratini later on, and that's why you don't use your lure quite as early as you do in the regular any percent or no mount skip runs.
Yeah, for Pika, you use the lure pretty much in the same spot. That's an Eevee thing, that you lure a little bit earlier. Randall checking the grass there. Wasn't paying attention. I don't know if he got Mankey or Sandshrew, but
I did not see Mankey or Sandshrew for him, no. And I did miss as to what time that the runners did set their clocks for. You typically try to set your clock a little bit different from the regular run. Still trying to get that double Moonstone to spawn here. If that doesn't spawn, not a huge deal. We just do a date manip to be able to get that additional Moonstone to show up here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually you set it a couple minutes earlier, just because you're catching a couple more things. And going down the first ladder as well. Okay, got a glowing Paris there for JT. That's nice to get Paris early because we want to be evolving Paris. You cannot catch Parasect in the run. I can't imagine it would be a good catch even if you could see it, because Parasect's kind of tricky to catch in older games as well. But we want to get it as early as possible because it'll get all the experience from the mon we're going to catch after it.
Definitely, and at this point now, you're really hoping to get glowing Geodude and glowing Clefairy, in addition to the possibility of getting an Onyx or a Clefable to spawn here before exiting. So, and this is the only category outside of Ditch Bill or Kicked by Koga where you do not want to get Chansey this early in the run, just for the simple fact that you don't want you want to get it later on when you have certain Pokemon in your party, so that you can maximize that experience points. And J-Tattles did get a Clefairy to spawn just as he ran into that Geodude, as Razor and Randall are both doing their menus before they enter this room here to be able to get their extra encounters.
It looks like Paris for both. And Geodude for both as well. Geodude's probably the easiest thing to find. I usually have no issues getting... Oh, there's a Chansey for Razor. Now, it's very unlikely we'll actually see Razor catch this Chansey. The reason being is there's one Pokemon that we're going to get later in the run which needs a lot of levels to evolve, and we ideally want to catch a Chansey later on to get more experience on that specific Pokemon. And for that reason, it's not a great idea to catch Chansey here. You can make do without catching Chansey later. I've done it before. It's not recommended. And so we probably won't see Razor catch it.
Yeah, getting a Chansey later on is worth about 1 to 2 levels, depending on where you encounter that Chansey after you get that Pokemon that eludes Razor so much.
Oh yes, anyone. That might be a hint as to what that Pokemon is.
Little bit of a teaser for all y'all.
You see there, Randall timed it perfectly on that Geodude. A lot of the Pokemon have very predictable attack cycles, and certainly they may have a couple different attack cycles that you can sort of memorize, and you can time your throws so that as they're finishing their attack, you can catch them. Because generally the Pokemon, while they're attacking you, won't be able to catch them. Is that a second Moonstone for JT?
That is a second Moonstone for JT, yes. And he is doing a quick party dump here, which is I think it's a smart move. Prevents the Butterfree from hitting level 13. He is going to do the Date Manip here. It looks like he's going to be skipping the Saffron Stone, instead opting to get a third one here.
Yeah, so there's kind of two things Randall's doing here. He's setting up the he's going to do a date skip. He also wants to set his time to about 11:30 p.m. because that will allow him to we'll be able to get some money items later, or potential money items to respawn as well. So that's there's kind of two reasons to set your time there. So you'll see every runner do this. I don't think, did Razor get the second Moonstone?
I did not see a second Moonstone for Razor. He did not get on the first Manip, so We believe it's about a 50% chance for a second Moonstone to show up. So unfortunately, Razor's just gotten unlucky on his first 2 attempts. And he did get it on the third. Looks like he is still waiting for that Clefairy to spawn here. For this particular run here, you're more likely to reset that room for spawns that aren't showing up, more so than you would be in a regular any percent run.
Yeah, so the only another Pokemon that the runners may catch if they see it is Clefable, but that's really only used. Like I think for Randall's case, he actually does he have all the Moonstones already? I can't remember.
I didn't see him do any date manips.
Well, Randall did do one. He said it's time to. Ooh, an Onyx for Razor.
Okay. Ooh, that is very worth grabbing at this point.
So I lied. There's actually another Pokemon we want to catch here. There's other than Clefable.
I was gonna say, this is the best place to encounter Onyx in this run anytime. Normally, you hope to get it.
Ooh,
You got it with a great, nice.
Nicely done, Razor. Onyx is tricky to catch because it's got a pretty high hitbox in terms of the circle. So
and it's always moving.
Yeah. So you can do a couple. I've seen a couple different ways to catch it. You can either do a sort of basketball style throw. I've also seen people just do an up throw, like a really sharp up throw, and that allows the ball to be thrown higher. I've seen it. I think Crisis has done that. I've seen him do that.
Yep, I do the upward flick motion for all my catches, but Onyx you can definitely get more height with it with a sharper flick, yeah.
But Onyx is like you'll see some of these runners. Ideally, we're going to try to aim for excellence. Excellent means you get more experience and it's a little more likely to get in the ball. Some Pokemon like Onyx are just really difficult to hit the excellence, so the runners will opt to go for a great or a nice instead, which overall is just more likely to be successful. We also saw that Razor switched over to double Great Balls for the Onyx. That also improves the catch rate. Both the first player and the second player, the ball they're using changes the catch rate. So you'll see certain mons are better to catch with like a Great plus Poke because they're pretty likely to catch with that, and also we're very limited on Great Balls early on, so we want to kind of conserve those if we can.
Yeah, and Razor is going to be exiting Moon, it looks like, with 15 pokes, so he is in very good shape for catches this early in the run, with a couple of with really 2 longer level Evos in the party already, so that'll be a nice kind of advantage for him, if you will, as we get into this next part of the run here. Time to grab our first fossil. This run here, we're gonna make sure that we grab the Dome Fossil. And the reason that we grab the Dome Fossil or try to grab the Dome Fossil if we can in this run, is when we go to date manip for the other fossils. If you perchance get a second Dome Fossil, you're gonna have to do, or with a Helix Fossil, you'd have to do additional menuing if you had gotten a second Helix Fossil before you got the Dome Fossil to spawn. With the Dome Fossil, you don't have to do that additional menuing because that Helix Fossil is going to be that first one that pops up when you go to revive your fossils later on.
Yeah, I think it's alphabetical, but I could be wrong. JT evolving his Clefairy. It makes sense to do that now because it saves him having to pull it out of his box later and use the stone on it.
Definitely. Although I am surprised that he did it at this point in the run instead of doing it
outside
when he does his heal menu before before Misty's gym, depending on how the rocket fight goes here.
Yeah, because he could run into a Clefable now before he leaves.
Yeah, I know. For my AOP runs, I typically try to avoid evolving Clefairy into Clefable inside of Mount Moon, just because you do have that chance up until you hit that ladder to go upstairs. And then it's you're adding in an additional menu essentially for that evolution versus doing it when you're doing a typical heal menu before battling Misty there in the gym. Let's see if Randall gets his Sandshrew or Mankey to show up here. He did not get them before entering into Mount Moon. Let's see if he gets either one of them here.
Yeah, there's Sandshrew.
See if JT gets his Sneck to show up.
Yeah, so this is the last place in the run we can catch Sandshrew and Mankey. We're not going to wait for those mons here. If we don't see the Mankey, we're just going to leave, and we'll be able to come back later and get it while we have more lures. And it'll come at a higher level, so it'll be a little bit quicker to evolve. But it's a nice bonus to get it now. So it just gives you a little more EXP. If you're lucky enough to get both, you don't have to come back at all. It looks like Randall will have to return for Mankey.
JT will have to return for Ekans as well, as he did not get one to spawn. He got two Rattatas instead. Razor is now doing his Jussie and James fight. Razor's in pretty decent shape with the Mons in his party right now. He does have Bellsprout that'll be evolving into Weepinbell, typically about Rock Tunnel area. And then Ekans and Paris again, both of which will be evolving into their respective evolutions again, right in that Rock Tunnel area as well.
Yep. So we talked about the special moves that Eevee just picked up, and I guess Pikachu as well. So you can get, there's move tutors in several Pokemon centers where you get special partner Pokemon specific moves. For Eevee, we're actually going to be getting 4 of them. We got 3 of them now. Buzzy Buzz, Bouncy Bubble, and Sizzly Slide. They're all 90 base power, and they all correspond to an evolution type. Fire, water, and electric, and they all have a special ability or special side effect, which I think all of them are used in the run. They're taken advantage of in the run.
Yes, we take advantage of a lot of those moves for the Eevee. We will get Espeon's or quote Espeon's move later on in the run as well, but for now we get Vaporeon, Jolteon, and Flareon's moves. Buzzy Buzz, that's going to be 90 base power, always will paralyze. The water one is, again, 90 base power. That one's going to also act as like an absorb, so you're going to get 50% of the damage that you dealt back in your HP. And then the last one is Sizzly Slide, and you're going to always burn when you hit. So we do take advantage of that with the Eevee, and then Pikachu's move is just as broken as the Pikachu is, where it's, correct me if I'm wrong, it's base 90 still, but it's...
Oh, no, it's
priority. Not. Oh, it's not base 90? Okay.
It's base,
I know
50, and it always crits, so it's effectively 75 power.
Basically 75, before stab. Which
stab on top of that, yeah.
Yeah, you get stab on top of it, so it's it's going to be basically like a over 100, 110-ish base power, in other words, and +2 priority, and it will always crit. So Pikachu does get to take advantage of that. With the minus attack Pikachu, that does hurt a little bit just because it is a physical move for the Pika side. Eevee's is a mix of physical and special depending on the move.
Yep, and you saw Randall there use the second controller or second player for Misty. That's not something we'd see on Pikachu very often, just because Pikachu can generally, especially in AOP, can just one-shot the Starmie at +2 with Zippy Zap. But you need that little bit of extra help as minus attack, which is a little bit of time loss, but this run has way more things that can lose you time, so it's not going to be a big deal.
Yeah, Eevee, you don't see the 2C for Misty very often as well. You see it every now and again if your special attack is 36 or higher, or you're level 18 or higher. So, looks like JT and Razor's Eevees did not meet those requirements for that possibility there.
And Razor looks like he has bad attack as well, despite not being minus attack. The way the stats work on these starters is they have all 31 IVs across the board, and obviously the natures can change things up a little bit. So if you think that they would just have very consistent stats, obviously aside from the natures. However, there's this thing called AVs, or awakening values. Some people call it go power. That's something that, we don't talk about that here. It's AV. They're called AVs. I'm just kidding. There's kind of two ways to describe it. But you get a random one point in each stat, one of your stats on level up. Oh, we have the go power command that should be deleted in the chat. Thank you, Furist.
Can you change that to an AV command?
So there you go. You can see it in the chat. But for anyone who's watching on YouTube, you get a random +1 to one of your stats, and it's kind of cycles for each 10 levels. So your level 5 or your level 6 AV is going to be the same as your level 16 AV. So you can kind of get a good sense of what your stats are going to be by the time you hit level 30, which is where these starter bonds are going to get to. And it's kind of random. It is dictated a little bit by your nature as well as by your characteristic, but that's not a guarantee. It just improves the chances of getting an AV and the corresponding stat. So we may get Randall, for example, may end up getting a lot of AVs and attack, even though he's minus attack, although it's very unlikely. Razor, for example, didn't get a lot of AVs and attack, despite being neutral. He got a lot of AVs in his other stats. For Pikachu, you really want to see your AVs and attack, and to some extent special attack helps quite a bit as well. And the other stats don't really matter too much. We don't really care too much about defenses and speed, obviously. For the EV side is a little more complex, because EV is more of a defensive mon, and has lower attacking stats and speed. So seeing more AVs in those stats is very, very nice.
All right, so we have requests in the chat here on Twitch. For those of you that are unfamiliar, we just did our Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee tournament. No Mount Skip tournament here. Ended last week. Shout out to T-Pat, New Amber, and Headstrong, our 3 finalists. T-Pat won in an exhilarating race, and every time on Nugget Bridge, we had the same conversation. Is it a sandwich? So today I post to you all in chat the question, a burrito, is that a sandwich?
I had burritos for lunch.
Burritos are delicious. I could go for a burrito right now. That's why I said burrito.
I guess it was a burrito in the sense that it was technically a wrap, but I closed both ends. That makes it a burrito. That's kind of the defining difference between a wrap and a burrito.
See, I think you could make the argument that it's a sandwich because it does have the tortilla on both sides. But as you said, it is closed, so it's no longer a wrap. It's a burrito. We're finishing up our Nugget Bridge battles here for 2 of our runners.
Also, we We're going to see if any of our runners just elect to join the Hangman thing going on in chat, and if you win Hangman, you may see a very rare spawn on the next route. So by context, in one of the races that I did in the tournament, I won Hangman during the Nugget Bridge section while I was doing my race, and I saw Squirtle on the next route, which is an extremely rare spawn.
You know, it's something I've been running this game for 4 years, I think, at this point. I think I can count on one hand the amount of times I've seen Squirtles at the top of this route here outside of during Meowth chains.
I've seen it twice in the last like month and a half, but yeah. It's a pretty rare spawn. This is the route coming up here where our Eevee runners will chain Meowths in order to get the Arcanine, as well as for the chain purpose for the rare spawn we'll talk about later. We can also see a Squirtle here if we're extremely lucky. It is a 0.5% spawn, being the rare spawn, and the spawn rate here is not very good. Sometimes you'll walk past the route and you won't see a thing, especially because we don't have a lure up. So let's see what JT has. A couple Venonats.
And a Meowth.
Oh, there's a Meowth. It's in a weird spot though. Let's see if it joins him. Oh no, he's just gonna leave it.
I have chained 5 Meowths early in a run before. It's not as bad as you would think, especially because you get the Arcanine to make up some time there. You do lose about 4 to 5 minutes though doing that early Meowth chain for the Eevee side.
Yeah, I think you almost want to see like 2 or 3 Meowths right away to even consider it.
I will only go for it anymore if I see 3 there.
Okay.
I used to go for it if I saw it. If you see 3 Meowths, it's worth going for. If you see 2 or less, it's not worth it.
Yeah. It's very rare to even see 3 things there at once, but yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't think Randall didn't see anything interesting. We're not going to actually catch anything here. Venonat and Psyduck are nice things you could technically catch in any percent, but because we want to evolve the Blader, we're going to catch higher level versions, which only need a level to evolve later on. So there's really no need to catch anything here other than the Meowth potentially, if you're going to be chaining. But again, we're still going to need to evolve that Meowth into Persian later, so getting it at a higher level, we can have it a little better.
It is something I did notice that JT, he must have gotten poisoned on the Rocket Grunt's coughing, either with smog or poison gas. So he will have to heal that off before when he does his Route 6 menu there. It is something to note, though, he did get lucky. He did not have to deal with any status lag. For those of you that are unfamiliar in this game, we don't play with any animations, but the statuses, the burns, the paralyze, the poison, and sleep, they all have a little animation that'll still kind of pop up every now and again, and there's an audio that would normally play with it. So the game basically shows the visual of the status, but it doesn't play the audio, and the game's basically delaying until that audio sound, which normally would play, is basically past it. So you deal with status lag here and there throughout the run. Eevee sees it a lot more than Pikachu, just because, again, we do have 2 moves that cause Paralyze and Burn that we use somewhat regularly throughout the run. JT did get lucky; he hasn't seen it as of yet. There is lots of time, though, unfortunately, for one of those status lags to occur on any of our runner sides.
Yeah, we saw Randall pick up an extra lure. That's something that's going to be useful. Randall's going to be picking up the 5 Growlithe here in order to get the early Persian, I believe. That extra lure is just really nice to grab.
Randall gets to play with puppies on Route 6. It sounds like a dream.
It sounds like something. It's not something that you have to do on Pika. You can elect to get Persian later and can kind of combine the Growlithe, the Persian 5 that you need for the Persian with the 11 you need for the rare spawn. But for Pikachu, a lot of the Pika runners do this.
So at rare spawn, we will talk about that later. Knowing the way that Randall runs this game and everything, I'm not going to be surprised if he opts not to do any chaining for the rare spawns later on. But we'll definitely see.
Oh, but he's not going to get it here.
Not grabbing it. He is taking the Route 5 jumps though to see if he can get Abra to spawn. Same thing with Randall here.
Yeah, this route you can catch pretty much most of the things you can get on the next route. Well, the things that you would catch. So you can get Abra, you can get Growlithe and Vulpix, depending which version you're playing. You can also get Pidgey, which also spawns in the next route, and Jigglypuff. But they're lower level, they're not lured, it doesn't give as much experience. Sometimes I elect to start catching my Growlithe here, and then just continue catching them on Route 6, which is coming up. And the first time I ever went down Route 5 and hopped the ledges, I ended up catching all 5 Growlithes there. It was pretty crazy. Didn't have to catch anything on Route 6, but you get more experience. It's definitely worth it to at least get a couple of them on Route 6, especially if your EXP is a little lower.
Yeah, for Eevee, we're definitely looking for the Abra as we're jumping down the ledges there. Just because it is a 5% spawn on 5% or lower on all the routes that it spawns on. So we do want to try and maximize our odds of getting it to spawn. You just have to hope that it's not facing you when it spawns.
Oh, hidden items on the underground. This is... Oh, we get a nugget for Randall. I didn't see what JT's first item is. JT getting a pearl for his...
Big Pearl for his first item.
Oh, good. Okay. Big Pearl. Randall got nugget. Randall's also going to pick up a hidden either lure or super lure here. It looks like it's a regular lure.
Got the lure.
And he also grabs a... Oh, wow. Triple nugget for Randall.
Wow. Rich get richer.
Really? Where's that command in chat? Randall's just built different. I will say that these underground paths, all of them actually can have hidden items, and this is the reason why Randall, and I think all of our other runners, set their clocks to 11:30 in Mount Moon, because all those hidden items that they just picked up will all respawn when they walk back up.
Oh no! Oh, Razor had the Abra, he jumped the ledge and landed right in its line of vision, so it did despawn on him, unfortunately.
Okay, it looks... Oh, we got a despawn Abra on Randall's side, too.
Randall's busy chasing doggos now.
Yep. Jigglypuff's a tricky catch because they can start flying away and be really annoying, but JT had no issues there.
Yeah, Jiggly's one of those, you have to basically YOLO throw it right off the bat or else it will fly away, and if it flies away, you're losing precious seconds to it floating up and then coming back down.
We get Ivysaur for JT, which is good. Randall already has Ivysaur. He's actually just going to keep it in the party because we need to evolve it all the way up to level 32 to be Venusaur. So Randall's ideally going to also... Oh, there's, I think, 3 Growliths now that he has 2 more on screen here.
I was going to say, I saw 2 more on screen there.
Yeah. Oh, what was that for Razor? I didn't see the item.
I missed his first item as well.
Okay. The nugget in the middle is always guaranteed, so you don't... Oh, he got a pretty wing.
He got the pretty wing. And JT with a clean Route 6 skip.
We have a name for the pretty wing, which I won't say on stream, but I was able to, in my last 3 runs, which picked up all these items, I got a pretty wing every single pass in the underground path.
I've had 3 of 4. I've had 3 of 4 with the pretty wing, so I know the pain.
Oh, it looked like a big pearl maybe for Razor for the first one. Thought I saw a big pearl in his inventory. So we're gonna see JT and Razor pull a little bit ahead of Randall here, depending on how fast Randall gets his Growlithe, just because he's gonna be catching a little more stuff here than the other 2 runners.
Razor does check that far corner for... Oh, he's getting a really bad Route 6.
So he's going to
refresh it. I'm curious if JT is going to grab the Drowsy first before going for Diglett. or if he's going to grab Diglett and then go for the Drowsy and Mime.
Yeah, I think you always go for Drowsy / Mime first, because you lose the chain.
Yep, that's the way I've always done it, at least.
Okay, I don't know where Randall is on the Growlithe count. I think he has at least 4 now.
I think that was his 4th.
He's getting some nice EXP on all his mons. So he's got Oddish, which he wants to evolve to Gloom. He has Paris to Parasect, Growlithe, Sandshrew to Sandslash. So a lot of stuff here. Ooh, Mr. Mime for JT.
Early Mime.
Oh, there's a trainer like right there, so he needs to be a little bit careful.
That trainer does have decent vision as well.
JT's gonna switch over. When you sell all your Pokeballs in the mart, you get put the Premier Ball in your second slot automatically. Mr. Mime's out difficult catch. It's not got a good catch rate. Oh, we missed the circle.
But getting that Mime
and he gets
is
it. Okay.
absolutely massive.
Another
Mime is
Growlithe. There's the last Growlithe for Randall.
Mime is for those of you that don't know, Mime is a 5% spawn on this route here. So that is absolutely massive to get it that fast there. I've actually gotten Shiny Mime in an AOP run before.
Oh, no way.
That was wild. I am curious though, chat, how many shinies are we going to see collectively between these 3 runners here?
Oh, supersized Growlithe for Randall. You want to explain that?
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, so every large or small Pokemon that is caught has a chance of being supersized. We call it Wumbo for short, where you're going to get, instead of getting the usual amount of experience, you get 1.5 times for a larger sized unit or larger sized mon. For a supersized mon, you're going to get 4 times the experience points. So you can get for example, Rattata's on Route 2, you can get almost 700 experience points just from a single level 9 Rattata there. So that supersize is huge for experience. It's really nice for the no mount skip runs or any percent runs where you want to maximize that experience early in the run as much as possible.
Yep. So now Randall's going to grab his Persian. JT's having a pretty solid run so far. He got Drowsy as well. He's going to go for Diglett in the cave as well. Ideally what you do is you go to the grass, you catch either Mime or Drowsy. If you don't see both, you just go into the cave to get Diglett, and then you come back out to get the other one. The reason for that is once you catch one of one species, it's more likely to spawn. We call that a catch chain, and that's kind of the whole basis behind going for these, and that just makes the whole Growlithe chain much better because they're more likely to show up once you get them. And so JT actually just got the Mime right away, and so Mr. Mime being on a chain is not as likely just because it has a lower catch rate in terms of seeing more of them, that is. So he doesn't have to worry about going back and forth. He could just grab the 2 things there and then bounce and get Diglett as well. I think he also caught Rattata.
He did catch Rattata as well, yes. And I would not be surprised to see him do a quick menu here in a moment, evolve the Jigglypuff into Wigglypuff, deposit Mime and Wigglytuff, and then add Rattata and Diglett to his party before Rival 3. I wouldn't be surprised if he did that. I am surprised he didn't do it before he went for the Diglett, but we'll see what he decides to do here.
Yeah, he may elect to just catch Raticate later. That gives a nice chunk of experience. So there's a couple options.
Could be going for a Alolan Dugtrio.
A little bit out of the way, but... And Randall, who's aboard his Persian, is going to start looking around for Mr. Mime. He's going to not see one. He's just going to go for Drowsy.
Randall is on that Turbo per 3000. If y'all kick me out now, I understand.
Razor gets a breakout. Razor is going to be using the Premier Ball here. So it's going to lower the catch rate a tiny bit, but...
It's about a 20% difference using that Premier Ball versus a second Great Ball here, it looks like,
Ooh.
based off of the calcs.
Okay, the good news is now he's out of Premier Balls, so... one thing that, well, we won't talk about it yet, because I don't want to jinx Razor, but we're just going to hope that it gets in here. There's Diglett. Okay,
It's coming. It's coming.
Pokemon can run away from you, and that's really bad, especially if it's a rare spawn. And the way you can tell that happens is you'll get an attack. Usually when they attack, the circle disappears, but when they're about to run, they'll actually do... It's maybe not the exact same attack as their regular attack, but they'll do an attack type movement, and the circle will stay visible. And so that's how you know they're going to run, and you kind of have to just throw. You get maybe one more chance to throw a ball and hope for the best. Ooh, there's a Chansey!
Did get his
second
Chansey.
one.
So for those of you that are unfamiliar with Let's Go encounters, as we're heading to Rival 3 here on JT's screen, every route has the possibility, or every route or place that you can encounter Pokemon has the possibility of what's called a rare spawn. For about 50% of the map is Chansey, where it's a 0.5% chance for it to spawn. And they are an increased likelihood of spawning when you're on a catch combo or a catch chain of 11 mons or more. They will always spawn at that point. We've seen a couple of those already. Chansey and Mount Moon and Chansey on Route 11 is two of the locations. Also, the Bulbasaurs are considered the rare spawn for Viridian Forest. So, throughout different parts of the run, through different locations, you're going to see different mons that typically you wouldn't see there. When you see them, that's a very rare thing. Rare Char is kind of the most famous one in the Let's Go community, where there's emotes for it, and we all love a good Rare Char in Rock Tunnel.
Yep. All right, we see Randall getting first ball mime with no circle, which, not surprised, it's Randall.
I mean, man has a gold horseshoe hidden somewhere. And Razor does get his Diglett. It looked like it did do an attack there on the on one of his throws, so that did cost him a little bit of experience. That Bellsprout's so close to evolving.
It should evolve off the next 3 fights potentially, because it's going to be in slot 1, slot 2, so it's going to get a little more battle experience, I think.
Yeah, and Razor's plus speed, so he will definitely outspeed the Pidgeotto at the level he's at.
Looks like all of our runners are all fairly even so far. They're all fairly close.
All within a mon of each other.
And generally not many issues of getting the Mr. Mime, which is good.
Randall will be able to catch up a little bit on JT here over this next section outside of the SSN, where JT does not have his Ride Mon yet, while Randall does have that Persian to use and abuse as his motorcycle there.
Yeah.
Also, chat, I do want to throw a disclaimer out there: do not ride your cats as a motorcycle. Most cats will not be able to support the weight of a person.
I think all cats that are pets cannot do that.
Hey, there are some states where it's legal to own a tiger. I'm not recommending it. I'm just saying it's legal in some states.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. Don't own a tiger, please.
Don't. No, that's a no.
They're beautiful animals, but yeah, they might kill you.
Just a little bit. And JT's about to do his second Route 6 skip.
Oh yeah, so this skip is interesting. So these trainers, there's a small sliver of space where neither of them will see you, and we saw JT execute that perfectly. Our runners are going to have to pass through here 3 times in total on the run. We'll see the third pass a little bit later. And the good news is if you hit the trainer, it's a generally quick fight, and then you don't have to worry about lining up your movement perfectly. Let's see these item respawns for JT. Getting another Pearl, not ideal.
Not ideal, but it's better than the worst one.
It's
Nugget
only
is always
it's
going to be there.
$500 more, by the way, so it's not really that much that much better. But okay,
And a
big
big
pearl and
pearl.
pearl.
So basically got the same things he got on the way down. So, and those 3 items will spawn there every single day until you beat the Elite Four. Once you beat the Elite Four, they will no longer spawn in the underground.
Oh, I
there.
didn't know that. I didn't know they stopped respawning.
Yep.
JT is also gonna, if he sees an Abra here, which he did not, he would actually go for it. It's actually totally worth it to hop the ledges and run all the way back up if you see an Abra, because it is a pretty rare spawn. We're only a few more routes we can really see it. We ideally don't want to get into a situation where we're actually gonna have to camp for it and wait for it to show up. That always hurts to do that. Oh, there's the Bellsprout going to 21, so we're going to see Razor picking up Weepin' Bell here.
Very nice. And JT is battling Picnicker Alicia. Alicia has 2 mons here, an Eevee and a Gloom. With a good enough Eevee, you can actually skip the guard spec in this fight and basically just X-Attack Headbutt with a 2C, knock out the Eevee turn 1, and then the Gloom with the Sizzling Slide turn 2. His Eevee's not quite good enough on that attack stat, so he did have to opt for the classic 1C strat here.
And we just saw Randall do the Route 6 trainer skip on Persian.
I find that skip so much easier on a mount than not on a mount.
I have done it on a mount before, and I was successful. Another nugget for Randall, of course.
Rich get richer. Rich get richer.
It's and literally getting richer because he's gonna get a little more money.
How much is Razor gonna?
And another one.
Another nugget.
No way. No way.
He got 3 nuggets there, or two nuggets in addition to the static one. How much is Razor gonna rage when he gets two wings?
Oh, jeez, this is crazy. See, nothing of interest for Randall on Route 5. He's just going to head over to Picnicker Alicia, while JT fights Camper Drew, I think his name is.
Razor is robbing the 2 old men of their nugget.
Oh, yes.
We in AOP, we grab that nugget after we talk to the captain. If you go into that room before you talk to the captain, you will have to battle both of those trainers.
Yep.
Razor is just a little bit behind, not a huge amount though, just because he is at 22 pokes, so he is slightly ahead in that area, even though he has failed those 2 Abras. That definitely does hurt to fail 2 Abras in an AOP run.
Yeah, it's a really close race, which we love to see. Other than the fact that Randall is literally richer, but.
He is as rich as one can be.
It's not really going to matter too much at the end of the day, because you just end up getting more Ultra Balls later. Effectively, that's what that's going to translate into.
Yeah.
And if you're really good at the game, and like all 3 of these racers are, you may not need all those Ultra Balls anyway, but it's just nice to get. Let's see what Racer gets. Okay.
Hey, he got a nugget. Okay, that makes up for the pretty wing earlier.
JT's starting to catch a few things on Route 10. Route 10 is going to be very similar to any percent. We're just going to be catching the Nidorans, Krabby. Oh, he got some Pearl there. Okay. The Nidorans, Krabby, and Spearow, potentially Eradicate. The second stage Nidos are a potential also option, as well as Fearow. Fearow is an thing you can catch if you are so inclined.
Desperate. If you are desperate.
If you need some EXP. Okay, so we don't see any Abras on Route 5 for Razor. JT's got his Nidoran female getting Spearow.
And Route 10 is a spot, too. We do come back to Route 10 later on in the run, yes. So it is something where you're not going to waste a ton of time in an AOP run on Route 10. You're usually just going to get your stuff, talk to the Rocket Grunt, battle them, and then just go on. depending on what all you caught before, you might go up to a second check. It is something, everything that you find on Route 10, though, can be found elsewhere. The Nidorans in Spearow can be found on Route, I believe it's Route 23, just before Victory Road. And Krabby can be found on the same route with where Farfetch can be found at, and then Rattatas spawn literally everywhere. So,
Yeah.
it is something where you do not have to sit around and wait here. You can literally just go. You could even skip all the encounters here. Typically try not to, and there's a reason for it. We'll actually talk about a little bit later on here.
Okay, Krabby for Randall, and Nidoran female on screen.
These are with a very clean Picnicker Alicia fight. JT with some Evos.
Yep, so the Nidorans, they're going to be evolving them. Ideally going to be evolving both of them here. Because they will, if once they're in the party and you have the Moonstones, you might as well use them right away. For Randall's side, he's going to actually want to get the Nidoran male evolved all the way and use the Nidoking as a partner.
I did miss it. Did JT evolve his? He is opting to repel here. Okay. Did JT use his? Yep, he did. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, did he use his other Moonstone on the Jigglypuff to Wigglytuff? So.
Yeah, looks like he did.
Looks like he did. So he will evolve the Nidorino with the Moonstone from Copycat's house. Unless, of course, he manages to get the 1% Nidoking on Route 23.
Okay, Randall is. Oh, there's Firo. He's gonna get the Rattata now.
JT swapping in the Spearow. Looking for Krabby. And he does get it.
So JT should be done here. I'm surprised he waited for Krabby. He could have probably gotten it later, but I think that's the only thing he needed.
I'm very surprised by that as well. JT is about to be going through Rock Tunnel, home of the first of the... Razor hit the spinner. Oh no!
Luckily, he's got good moves for this trainer. He has a.
I've hit that spinner more time than I can count. But JT's about to be going into the home of the first of the three great equalizers. Knowing how JT does run this category, I'm not expecting him to wait around for the Kangaskhan, but he will come back for it later, I'm sure.
JT wants more experience, totally fair. Everybody getting Krabby, which is good.
Very good mon to get.
Yeah, so the name of the game is you really want to be trying to get as many things into your party to get levels and evolve them as quickly as possible. And you ideally also want to put mons in your party like at the same time that have the same EXP curve and the same number of levels. For example, Diglett and Drowsy, if you put them in at the same time, they will evolve at the same time, and you can take them out at the same time. So it's really nifty. I think at least two of our racers got one of them in the party early, and then so they're going to obviously evolve at different times, so you kind of have to make do with what you get.
Yeah, JT's shouldn't be too bad because he did have the... or no, he did not do the party swap before Rival 3, that's right. So it's not a huge deal. It's going to be about a 1 level difference between when he gets Doug Trio and Hypno coming up here. So, but a sub 115 enter Rock Tunnel with the catch counts that they have, not bad at all. With kind of how all three of these guys' runs have gone so far.
see a little bit different movement entering Rock Tunnel for Randall. We saw JT cut the bush. And, ooh, Rhyhorn right away for JT. Very good.
Early Rhyhorn. That is huge.
But Randall's going to just run around with Persian because it's so much faster. Also, Randall's going to go back and try to find something else. But looks like he might be missing one of the Nidos. Oh, maybe Spearow, I guess.
Yep, he was missing Spearow there. So I believe that was all that he needed still was the Spearow. He had everything else caught.
Yeah, so Rock Tunnel's got a lot of pretty important catches. We want to get, obviously, I think Matt mentioned Kangaskhan, which is the rare spawn. Or not the rare spawn, but it's a very low percent spawn. The rare spawn
The 1%er.
The 1%, yeah. So there's a 1% Kanga, there's a 0.5% Charmander, which is not required because we can just get the gift one later with 50 catches.
JT got motion controlled on that first throw, it looks like.
Oh no. Ooh, Randall's going for Fearow. It's glowing, so totally reasonable given that he's minus attack. Oh, he missed the circle. We have Cubone and Zubat on JT's screen, both of which are good catches. Oh, Randall gives up on Fearow. That's unfortunate. Oh, there's a hidden There's a super lure there. I don't know if that's a hidden item or a static item, but that's very interesting.
Randall did cut the bush to grab those great balls there.
Oh, okay, yeah, you could go all the way around, but that's fine.
Razor is getting his Smek to evolve. Everybody should be getting their Paras to evolve into Parasect here in just a moment as well. As Parasect does evolve 2 levels after Ekans would normally evolve.
So there's Cubone for JT.
Does look like JT is just kind of going to blitz through Rock Tunnel at this point, and then we'll come back for the Kangaskhan later after he has Ultras, just to make that catch a little bit safer, so he doesn't
Randall
have to worry about Kanga trying to run.
So it looks like Randall might be doing at least a couple resets for the Kangaskhan, or he might just be going for it. We saw Randall actually will very likely not catch Rhyhorn here and delay it for later because he already has a ride Pokemon. There's a glowing.
And he does have in his notes as well, I believe, to chain the Rhyhorn on Victory Road for the rare spawns that you can get in Victory Road. So that could be why he didn't grab the Rhyhorn now, just because he's planning on getting it later anyways.
When I play my AOP runs, I do the same thing. Oh, there's an Onix for JT. He may elect to catch this. You can catch it in Victory Road when you have Ultra Balls. Ooh, that is a supersized Graveler for Randall. His Pikachu is level 29, so he will have no issues with the minus attack from here. The big issue for Pikachu is Giovanni 1. The Rhyhorn, if you're minus attack, you want to be level 30 for that Rhyhorn. Level 28 with neutral attack, you can make it work. It works just fine. But yeah, he's going to definitely want to have level 30, which he's obviously going to have no issues getting to. And with that, he also gets Sand Slash, and I believe also Parasect.
Yes, he will get Parasect there and Sand Slash. He's almost got Kingler as well, which is nice. JT did opt to not grab a glowing Graveler, instead just grab the a non-glowing one that spawned in that bottom room there.
JT also not going with the Onix. He's going to wait till he gets Ultra Balls, which is smart.
Which is smart, because without Ultra Balls, the Onix at best is I believe a 50% for double greats in rock tunnel. I could be mistaken on that. I could be a little bit off. I think with a nice throw, it's like 50% or less. And Kangu goes down.
Razor
All
just
three
about
of
to
our
enter Rock
runners.
Tunnel. We're going to hope that Razor sees Rhyhorn. Looks like Machop for JT. That is a Machop for Razor.
And Randall is resetting that floor.
Is he actually going to camp for Kanga? Oh, so so here he's putting in the Drowsy and the Diglett together, which, as I mentioned earlier, is nice. They'll evolve at the same time.
Razor will be, or Randall will be seeing a ton of Graveler. He does get Rare Char. Rare Char was probably the best thing that he could have seen if he is going to be camping for Kanga here, because now he basically removes his Graveler chain by catching the Charmander, and because Charmander's a rare spawn, it cannot be chained like a normal
and gets it without the circle,
like a normal Mon.
Alright, very good. So Randall has 2 of the starters. He's obviously not going to get the Squirtle, but unless it's the gift. But very, very good so far for Randall. I'm kind of surprised. He may be also just camping to get everything he needs, and then he'll just
come back for Kanga later.
Yeah, not catch anything for the rest of the route. So he's got Machop there. So all our runners will have Machop. Machop is something that you can catch in Victory Road, but it's just optimal to get it here for experience purposes. We'll see if our runners decide to evolve the Machop. You can also just catch Machoke in Victory Road as well. That's something that I do very often. Because very often you just don't have the party space to evolve everything, so you may have to elect to just catch something the second stage at some point in the run, and Machop is a nice one because all the other Mons you can't really catch their level up, their evolution.
So JT is just blitzing through here. So again, could be a false lead for JT. Again, he will have to come back for the Kanga later if he does not see it before the end of Rock Tunnel here.
Ooh, burn. JT, that's unfortunate.
The smart call, calling in the 2C to heal that burn off. Heal the EV to full to guarantee.
Oh, rare char for Razor as well.
Very nice.
Love to see it.
We love a good rare char.
This Charmander has a weird cycle where, I don't know, I just find it difficult to kind of time the throw after the attack. Generally with these spawns like Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, you want to, and some other mons as well, you want to throw right after they attack, but sometimes the circle's in a weird position.
Yeah, you almost have to YOLO throw them.
Alright,
Randall did get Zoob.
Yep, we just need JT to get rare char, and we're 3 for 3. Is Razor also camping for... It looks like he's camping for now.
Razor typically camps for Kanga. Okay, Randall is leaving at this point, so it looks like that's what his plan was basically just to camp, get all of his encounters done in here, and then just go. And then it looks like he's probably going to be planning on coming back for Kanga. Razor, it looks like we got evolutions here.
So looks like all our runners have all of the typical suspects in Rock Tunnel.
Yep, the only one that's the outlier is JT opting to not stick around for the Kanga. Randall did go back and camp. Okay. JT now doing Rival 4. In the regular any percent run, this is really the biggest fight where you want to not have a minus speed Eevee, just because that Pidgeotto still knows Pocket Sand at this point in the run, and will Pocket Sand almost every time on turn 1 in a Rival 4 fight. This being AOP, our starters are basically massively over-leveled at this point, so they're just going to be able to kind of blitz through. They're not going to have to worry about getting outsped or anything like that. They can just, do their turns and like a normal fight would be. Did
There it
Razor?
is.
Oh, we got Kanga. Gonna ask, did Razor get Kanga?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay, so he just maybe he's gonna plan to come back for it later then, or he's gonna use a different room for the spawn sets.
And he gets the first ball, very good. Right, so this is kind of the beauty of AOP races, is that it looks like Randall's behind, but he has Kangaskhan, which, as you can see, can take a while to
huge
show up.
advantage.
So,
JT going to pick up his extra star piece here.
right, Randall getting Kingler already.
Now, at this point in the run, our runners are trying to make sure that they have at least 40 pokes before they get to get past the first of the 2 Snorlaxes in the run. The reason that we're trying to get 40 pokes at this point in the run is there's an aid of Professor Oaks in the second story of the guardhouse that will give us 40 Ultra Balls if we have, or give us 30 Ultra Balls if we have 40 pokes registered in our decks. It does look like JT might be a little light on that, depending on if he if he manages to get some of those single stage evos and gets a couple of stone evos caught. He might be okay. Otherwise, he might be opting to not get them and just plan to do early shop for the power plant.
So JT still has the potential to see an Abra on this route and the subsequent route. See what spawns here. Looks like just a lonely Pidgey.
And Puff.
Yeah, so I think
Does grab his
JT
Firestone.
is done on Stone Evos. Doesn't look like he's evolved Nidoran male, but he may not have the stone for it.
He did not have the stone for it because he evolved he evolved Nidorina into the Nidoqueen and then evolved Jiggly into Wiggly.
See the underground items for JT. You got a big pearl and another
Big Pearl.
So are we going to take any bets in the chat as to whether Randall will get double nugget? He's perfect on nuggets so far.
Gotten one big pearl. Other than that, he's gotten nuggets. JT did get a Vulpix, so
he got a
he
big
can
pearl,
at least get Ninetales. Yeah, his first item was the big pearl. Everything else was nugget.
Oh, okay. Oh, GT going for that Vulpix, so now he'll have a Mon to evolve with the Firestone he just picked up.
Which does put him at 30. Put him at 34 if he does evolve it.
He should still be able to get Paris and Zubat evolved as well.
He should be able to get Paris and Zubat evolved. He might be able to get Diglett and Drowsy evolved as well, depending on his Ghastly catch.
Little over a level to go for those two, so it's definitely possible.
Part of me is sad that nobody is opting to do the
GT is camping.
Alolan Trio strat.
He might be camping for Abra.
Yeah, that would be my guess. He's going for that 4% Abra spawn here.
There's a couple rare spawns we can see on this route, but neither of them are very useful.
Yeah, JT might get Ninetales. You know, if he gets 59 more Ninetales, then he can run, have a 69 tails run.
JT's just going to give up on that.
Is going to swap out Ivysaur to get Nidoran male into the party just to get that to evolve. Now he's teaching the last of the Move Tutor moves to Eevee, Glitzy Glow, which is based off of Espeon. It's going to put up a light screen every time he uses it, base 90 special attack, psychic type damage. So it's going to be very, very useful for quite a few of the fights that are coming up here.
And another thing with the date skip they did earlier is they actually are going to talk to Madame Celadon in the Celadon Mart, and depending on the answers they give, you can actually synchronize all subsequent catches or spawns to be of a specific nature. And in this case, we're selecting Modest. The main reason we choose Modest is just because our new main, once we're done with our starters, we're actually going to have sort of a main we're going to use for a couple of the gyms on its own for a bit. But once we're through that, we get our new main. We want it to be Modest. It's just the best nature for that Pokemon. It doesn't use physical attacks, and it's a special attacker. So having any other stats lowered isn't as good.
JT is about to find the secret switch in the Celadon game corner that allows him to be able to infiltrate and take down Team Rocket from within. Razor and Randall are almost synced up here. It is something to keep in mind, however, Razor does not have the Kangaskhan yet, which is one of those 1% spawns, so is a little bit trickier that he is going to have to hope that he gets a quick one when he does go back for back to Rock Tunnel there.
Yeah, so that Hypno that JT just fought, that's the one fight where you would potentially, you could teach Batty Bad to Edie, and it would be a faster fight, but it's just not worth it otherwise. Which is the other, the Umbreon, the Dark Umbreon style move you get from the Celadon tutor.
We don't learn the Umbreon move. We don't learn the I believe there's a Sylveon move, and we do not learn the Glaceon or Leafeon moves.
No.
Randall grabbing the star piece early as well.
Yep, Razor's just racking up catches. He's almost at 40 already.
If he had managed to catch one of those two Abras, he'd already be there.
Yep, and he still has 2 Mons that can easily evolve, Zubat and Nidoran Male. So he's Razor's doing very well on catches. Only thing that's notable is the Kanga, but you don't expect to get that.
Oh, of course, and that is something to note here, especially kind of looking at these trackers here. I mean, in terms of the actual catches, they've almost got identical stuff caught. The biggest difference, though, is just how the parties have been managed. JT, for example, has had a lot, or basically has had his party filled with all of his, longer evolution Mons. That's part of the reason why he's only sitting at 33 pokes compared to Razor's 39, where, he does have those evolved just because he's gotten enough experience from other stuff. But he's got a lot of single Evos that have also been already taken care of. So just something to kind of keep in mind. That's part of the difference in that number of catches. JT just had more longer Evo or longer level Evos in his party earlier in the run compared to Razor, who didn't get that frick early and other things.
Also, one thing I just noticed with Randall is he hasn't evolved either of the Nidos, which is kind of surprising. Because he's got a minus attack Pikachu.
Alolan Trio strats in Pika? I don't even know if they're viable in Pika.
I know you can use Kadabra if you get an Abra early enough and get enough levels on it. It can be a really solid partner mon. It just has Psybeam. It's super fast. Has good special attack.
Randall does not have Abra yet, though. Maybe he's planning on catching Abra here.
Oh, there's a pretty wing for Randall.
Oh, it's about time.
The rich get a little bit poorer.
JT saying he has not gotten enough EXP, which the non-glowing Graveler certainly didn't help. It's just luck of the draw, really, with what spawns in. So these guys are practiced enough in these runs that they know how to work around stuff like what JT or Randall's going through here in terms of EXP or anything like that. Razor is hugging that bottom wall there, as that is something we did learn during the Let's Go tournament. If you hug that bottom wall there for that spinner, she can't see you.
I feel like Randall's gonna camp for the Abra, looks like.
Camp for the Abra or the Kadabra. Razor's...
There's
what
there's
Razor's
Abra.
underground items were.
So Abra's a Pokemon that we will be generally using in the Nabberry for. The Nabberries, what they do is they stop the Pokemon from moving. It also slows the circle down a bit, but the main reason is because of the moving aspect. And so Abra is a mon that almost all runners are going to use it in Nabberry for. Do you see some people gamer throwing it?
Razor is camping for the Abra here.
Yeah, if you don't get the Abra by this point, you're going to be camping for it somewhere, so it isn't a bad idea to do it now.
And JT is going for Rhyhorn strats on J&J, does get the knockout on the Arbok, which is very nice for the likelihood of the knockout on the Weezing here in a second.
Randall might be going for Eradicate here.
Looks like he is.
Oh, and he's going to be going for Kadabra strat. Abra into Glowing Eradicate.
Which I believe with a Raz, this is like 92, 93% with the Ultra Ball.
Oh, and Razor got an Abra too. Okay, good. I guess Eradicate. Let's see if it's supersized. No, it's just looks like just regular.
That Ivysaur is so close to evolving. He'll be the first one with the Venusaur evolution done. That should evolve on that first fight in Rocket Hideout.
Randall's experience is looking very, very good.
And Razor is now at 40 pokes.
So the great thing about Kadabra, even though it's a high level, the Kadabra always learns Psybeam on it when it evolves. So he's immediately got a Pokemon that can be used as a partner. Oh, he's good. Randall apparently didn't get Jigglypuff as well. So there we go.
That should put Randall at 35 there, or 39 there.
And he should be able to just Moonstone.
Actually,
something.
No, he'll be at 40 because he'll have Ivysaur evolve into Venusaur. So, yep.
And he gets that right here.
Randall is having a very good run so far here. So
that
I'm not
is
sure
the
where
earliest I've ever seen Venusaur, by the way.
I'm not sure where he's at pace-wise compared to his PB run. But this is shaping up to be a very, very good run here for Randall.
Yep, definitely. All right, still trying to see how JT's path to 40 looks like. It doesn't look like he's gonna get there. Unless he gets.
We just got Nidorino. I did miss what level the Drowsy and Diglett are, because that'll put them at 37 if they evolve after this fight or in Tower. Ghastly will put him at 38 if he does get those two to evolve. If he evolves Vulpix into Ninetales, that put him at 39, and maybe catches Doduo or Pidgey on the route before the guardhouse, he might be able to get it. He might be able to get there. It'll be
that's
very
right,
tight.
He doesn't have Pidgey yet. He has Ninetales.
Did
so
opt to evolve the Vulpix here.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy how Randall has 40, but he doesn't have either Nidoran evolved to the second stage. Getting all the bonuses.
So he did add Ivysaur back to his party, and I did see he has Zubat in there as well. Depending on his Ghastly catch, he might be able to get Zubat to evolve after in Tower there.
Okay, let's see how this Giovanni fight goes for JT. This can be scary for Eevee, especially if you get Slash turn 1. This looks like kind of the optimal fight here.
Yeah, slash turn 1 is tricky to maneuver around, especially if you get crit turn 1. But JT is through it, it looks like, with no issues. We're just going to have that last turnaround here on this bouncy bubble. And one more area, and then JT's done with this Eevee.
Right. I guess now that we're all kind of in the sort of the rocket section, maybe we could try bringing in one of the runners to the call here, just to check in on them, see how they're doing. How does that sound?
Good to me. We'll see if any of them want to join us.
We can I can drag them in, and then they're forced to talk to us.
Force them into here. Force them in.
All right, let's bring them in one at a time, and we'll see how they're doing. Yeah.
Welcome, Randall. How are you feeling?
Hello. I'm doing all right.
How's your run going so far? Looks like you've gotten a lot of the bonuses, and we were kind of wondering what you were doing on the Abra route, but I didn't realize.
Yeah. So this is kind of one of the things that Keith kind of started doing when he started doing AOP, where if he doesn't get Kadabra or Abracadabra, I guess, on routes 5 and 6, he would just kind of often delay it until you get to Celadon, and then you can think Modest and just guarantee that you're going to get the Modest nature. And then go back and camp for Abra. And the idea is to try to save candies and basically use some combination of Raticate, Jigglypuff, Arcanine experience to try to get the thing evolved. Fortunately for me, I got Abra and there was a glowing Raticate on the screen at the same time. So that's kind of why I forced it so that the Raticate experience would go onto the Kadabra. There is a chance that Kadabra is going to get outsped by Arbok on this coming fight. Obviously, we got a little bit of time, a little bit of story stuff coming up here, but usually you only need neutral speed at level 29 to outspeed Arbok, which is the big threat on Jesse and James.
Yeah, and you have that because you're Modest, so...
Well, we're going to see if I have enough speed. Zero IV speed does get outsped, and I think you need 4 or 5 IV to outspeed. I don't actually remember the number off the top of my head, but if that does happen, I'll be in for a bit of a rude awakening, I guess, is how I'll put it.
Definitely an interesting strat for the Pikachu side. I know for that fight for Eevee, it's Eevee and Rhyhorn like a lot of the kind of midsection here and just go burr. But the Kangaskhan was, were you planning on just kind of doing that camping for Kangaskhan there, or were you thinking about doing like a blitz like what JT did, or what were kind of your thoughts in that area there? Just because we weren't quite sure what you were doing there for a little while.
I wanted to do late Kanga, but I just looked at my poke count and I was like, I'm in the low 20s. I can't justify just taking off and just hoping. I have to force Kanga now. So that's kind of... Fortunately, it all worked out. I'm at 40 right now. Obviously, Ghastly's coming up, so that's 41, but effectively that would have been 40 if I didn't get that Jigglypuff. So, like, even forcing absolutely everything on Route 7, I was still having a little bit of trouble getting to 40, which admittedly I could have, like, evolved Nidos, Clefairy, and some other stuff to just hit it instead that way, but I just don't really like doing that. Because I don't
Your plan
really
is just to evolve the
enjoy...
Nidos later. Are you gonna actually? I guess. Or are you gonna catch Nidorino, Nidorina
Yeah.
for Victory Road? That is an option, technically.
Yes. If I can see medium Nido on the return trip to Route 10, I will gladly take it.
Okay.
Will that happen? We'll see, I guess.
But as of right now, the plan is not to evolve the small Nidos.
Yeah. By the way, we're on Jesse and James, so let's see if I'm not sped or not. Okay, I'm not. Okay.
I was about to say,
Okay.
Razor is having a little bit of issues with
Okay,
J&J.
good.
It looks like he is poisoned on both of his mons.
Oh, that's not good.
So he did not get unlucky, as Etchy's notes so eloquently say.
Oh, it is good. My bad.
They were both poisoned, low health. He lived. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. All right.
All right. Well, thanks for popping in with us here, Randall. We'll let you get back to it, and we'll drag another one in here.
All right. Let's do it.
Yeah. Good luck.
Heck yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the good luck.
Welcome.
All right.
Welcome.
We have JT.
Oh, it's me. Oh no. Wait, let me mute the stream so I'm not getting echoes. What's up, guys?
Oh. Hey, how's it going?
How,
How's the run?
How we feeling?
It's okay. It's not bad. I'm like 30 seconds out of PB now, which is kind of nice, but also like I'm hurting for pokes and having to call some audibles to get the numbers that I need right now. So it's a little bit scuffed, but it's okay. Could be worse.
Yeah, we were talking a little earlier about kind of what route you might need to take to get stuff to where you need to be able to get through it here. It looks like you kind of were going the route we were kind of talking about, getting the Vulpix to evolve there, getting the Drowsy and Diglett to evolve, and then really, just needing...
Yeah, Vulpix is always a really good backup to get to the 40, but I was, hoping for an Abra to show up. I decided to just go ahead and take Ivysaur out of the party just to get some of those 1-level Evos in and get them done faster. I was hoping on Route 10, you guys were like talking about me repelling on Route 10. I was hoping for a Nidorino to show up so I could get some of that experience for like Diglett and Drowsy, but it just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was definitely surprised by that. By you doing that repel there, just because normally for Route 10 you just kind of skip it and forget about it until later on. But definitely, it's definitely a good call that you decided to hang out there with kind of how things have gone a little bit here for you for EXP wise.
Yeah, it's good to get Krabby too. Like if I had got Ekans or something, I probably would have just left instead of repelling. But I've been having such bad luck lately with like getting enough experience to get everything done in time, and so I just didn't want to chance it. I just wanted to take a little bit of time and try to make something good happen. And I got Krabby, so it was okay.
Yep.
I mean, nobody can complain about getting Krabby there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
And the
like,
game didn't make me
you
wait
got
for
looks like you got
faster.
a good path to 40. You can evolve the Zubat, you can catch a Pidgey or something, so it's not
Yeah, Zubat should Evo on this next fight.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
And Diglett should Evo on the next fight as well. So it should be.
Oh, okay, good.
It should work out. Yeah, they should both be there after this fight.
Gonna say worst case scenario,
Hopefully.
you just catch Pidgey or Doduo in the grass before the guardhouse there, and you should be perfectly fine then with your catch.
Yeah,
Or Raticate. Yeah.
Yep.
Eradicate. I'm close enough. That's probably what I do. I'm gonna check for an Abra again whenever I fly back to Celadon as well, just in case.
Yeah, that's an option.
Sure thing. So
But
are you planning on then camping for Abra on Route 6 when you go up there for Goldeen, or what's kind of the plan for Abra as of right now?
I'm gonna hope to see it when I get to Route 6 again. And if I don't, then I'll just fly to Celadon and reset in that guardhouse.
Yeah.
And just start grinding for it in the later half of the game.
Sounds good. Well, we'll let you go here. It looks like you did not get, as Etchy's notes say, unlucky on this fight here. So good luck on the rest of your run here.
Right.
We'll I'm sure we'll check in with you here again later.
Thank you. Sounds good. Have a good commentary.
Yep. Good luck.
Having fun.
Thank you.
All right, we'll bring in Razor now. Hello, Razor.
Hello.
How's the run going? Looks like you're doing very well on catches.
Yeah, catches are good. Both Abras decided to spawn facing towards me. Like, I wanted to look left on Route 6 just to see if anything was there, because nothing spawned originally. And, of course, Abra was facing that direction as soon as I got there, so it's like, great, fine.
Yeah, that was some bad luck on the Route 5 one, because I thought on the Route 5 one that you were far enough back to the ledge that it wasn't in the line of sight, but unfortunately you got tagged there.
I didn't even see it until it was too late.
It happens.
But no, catches are good. I'm ahead of PB here by 4 pokes and like a minute and a half or so, but no Kanga unlike PB, so.
Yeah, it happens.
I wanted to camp for Kanga, but when I realized I only had 7 Great Balls, I'm like, I am not waiting. I'm going.
Yeah,
sounds like a good plan.
Cool.
If it makes you feel better, JT needs to go back for Kanga as well. Randall's the only one that got it, and he did have to camp. He was there for about 5 minutes, so he did lose a little bit of time there for that Kanga. But yeah, you got through Geo there very, very safely. No deaths so far, which is very nice.
It was rather annoying getting double poisoned, and now I'm completely out of antidotes, but like you don't really need them late game anyway. So I'm not really that worried about it.
Except for Koga's gym.
I was gonna say you'll have your full heals before Koga. You'll be fine.
That's true, yeah.
No, I will not, because I do Koga before I do Saffron.
Oh, but the Shaller Sable.
Yeah, I'll have Shaller,
Yeah,
so it's
you'll
like
have your Shaller Sable.
And what I'll probably do
ultimates
here on the
nice.
Celadon shop is I'll buy a couple of full restore, like full heals here. Just because I realize I may need them.
Randall opting for Kadabra for Erica. I think that's the first time I've ever seen Kadabra used for Erica here.
Yeah, this is not what you normally see. We normally do Erica and Surge around the same time. A little bit later with Dodrio often. Because Randall has that high level Kadabra, I guess you could just go ahead and do pretty much the same. It's almost the same. It's the same length of fight, certainly. You're using one setup and then you're doing one-shotting everything. And you just do that with Kadabra. I guess that works.
High level Kadabra with +2 special attack should OHKO everything.
Yeah, and he's got Modest too, because he synced Modest first, so.
Yeah.
No, that's a pretty interesting strat. We're seeing I don't know if we're going to see any more changes with the Kadabra here, but definitely we're seeing a lot of variety in the 3 runs here, which is super cool.
I was really hoping somebody was going to pull out some Alolan Trio strats.
I don't even know them, so I couldn't do that for you, bud.
It's all right. I think I'm the only one that actually uses them somewhat often still. So,
And even then, like I was level 30 with double edge. It's like it's not worth it.
All right. Well, I guess we'll let you get back to it, Razor. We'll check in with you again a little bit soon. But looks
Sounds
like
good.
everybody's got great runs so far, which we'd love to see. So we're going to hope that keeps going.
Yeah, hope for good Kanga later for both
Oh, for
JT
sure.
and I. That would be great.
okay, well, hope for good Kanga. We won't talk about the other one yet.
I mean, that's gonna be at the same time for both of us. So
We've been teasing it this whole time, so we're waiting for you to get there. All right. Well, best of luck on the rest of your run here, Razor. I'm sure we'll check in on you later.
appreciate it.
So, and
Okay,
that was
and Razor getting Ghastly.
Razor gets Ghastly right as he leaves us here, and Randall is doing his little cutscene. And there's
Ghastly.
Randall's.
Oh wow,
Ghastly.
that trainer spin was.
Oh,
Yeah, so these trainers they spin kind of randomly. Oh, Randall kind of getting motion controlled there on Ghastly, but that's okay. They kind of spin randomly. They don't spin in a predictable fashion, but once they turn, they won't spin really quickly again, like you'll see in like Gen 3 or Gen 4. So you don't have to do any special tricks to pass them. You just wait for them to turn, and then you can pass them right away. And while they're spinning, they can't see you. It's only when they stop spinning. So you can actually, it almost looks like sometimes that you're actually in their line of sight, but they don't see you because they're in the midst of their spin.
Jay Tattles is at his 40 catches as well, so he is going to be able to get his Ultra Balls here from Professor Oak's aid. So that'll be very nice, and he is adding his 3-level Mons to his party here, so that they'll all be able to evolve kind of within a couple of minutes of one another.
Yes, this next route that we kind of glossed over the tower. All we're really catching here is Zubat, or no, Zubat, Ghastly. We can't catch Zubat technically, but most runners will just see it in Rock Tunnel. Same thing with Cubone. Fun fact: Cubone is actually, as a percentage, more likely spawn in tower by 1% over Rock Tunnel, but the spawn rate in tower is abysmal, so you're actually just super unlikely to see it, much more so than tower. So. Or much less so than tower, so you typically don't see it very often here. And then there's
now
a
for
J&J.
tower, are you team lure or team no lure for tower?
No lure. Unless
Lure
you
and
need a second Mon, then like one of the other two, then maybe. Because
Lure and
Ghastly
tower is a
kinda
scam.
what you're going for. Yeah.
Oh,
JT getting the
is
Pidgey.
getting Pidgey, and he does have a glowing Raticate on his screen as well. I wouldn't be surprised if he did grab that with the three-level Evos all in his party.
Yes. Potential for some big EXP. Razor evolving his Abra. Yeah, so the tower, and then you have a J&J fight at the end, which we'll see Randall's. We'll talk about Randall's fight. It's going to be, I think he'll still be using Kadabra for it, but that fight can be a little scary with Pikachu. Because typically Pikachu is your main attacker. Oh, he's not getting the Eradicate? Or is
Surprised he did not grab the Raticate. He did get glowing Doduo.
He gets the Yellow Throw, very good. Yes, this route's going to be kind of another super important route for catches. Here we're going to try to catch Doduo, Ponyta, and Psyduck, potentially Pidgey, potentially Eradicate, and we're also going to catch 3 Eevees, because we're going to need to get all 3 of the Eeveelutions that are in Let's Go, which are Vaporeon, Jolteon, and Flareon. And even though Eevee obviously already has an Eevee, you can't evolve it, as we mentioned earlier. So all of our runners will be catching Eevee here, and 3 of them. Ooh, there's Rapidash, and it's glowing. So you can
He's
catch
going for the
Rapidash
glowing
as well.
Rapidash. Yep.
He's gonna probably run from this Pidgeotto. Yep.
I think he's not going for the Eradicate here, because he's probably planning on catching it after he gets the Dratini that's going to be coming up here.
Oh, true.
Is my guess. Because if he can
Rapidash
get a glowing,
is a nice. Yeah. Potential for some very big EXP here. Rapidash is great. It's a ride Pokemon. It's a little bit faster than the Rhyhorn that JT currently has. And Randall will also be switching over to Rapidash as well as a ride, even though Persian is still pretty fast. And you can catch Ponyta and evolve it, but catching a Rapidash is very nice because it pads your catch count, which is needed for the bonus Squirtle later. And
Randall is showing us the cutscene.
yeah, that's just a normal glowing Rapidash, but he almost has all of his Machop, Krabby, and Cubone are a level away, which is super good. And Ivysaur's a little over a level away. So JT having a very good route so far. Razor almost getting the Oko on the Arbok. Unfortunately, gets paralyzed. She's going to have to heal that.
Oh, and
Ooh,
Power of
on.
Love.
Well, that,
No, not quite. Not quite Power of Love. Fake
No.
Focus Sash.
It was close though. It's on like 5 health, I think.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, J&J's Mons here are pretty scary. The Weezing has Sludge Bomb, which is super strong. The Arbok has Poison Jab.
Both of which have a high chance to poison.
Yeah, in
I think it's
particular.
30% for both of them.
Oh, it's for both. Okay. Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, I
Poison
think it's
Jab
I
was
think
a
it's
bit less.
30% for both.
All right, JT's going to do a little bit of party management here. He's going to put Rapidash in so he can ride it, and he'll put Doduo in slot 1 because he's going to be using Doduo to fight Surge and Erica later. Still needs Psyduck and Small Pony, as well as the 3 EVs. So Randall looks like he's did he KO
There's
the
Psyduck.
I think he must have KO'd the Arbok with Kadabra, eventually. Not sure.
I believe so.
Looks like Randall's having a pretty clean tower so far.
Razor now has his Pokeflute, so he can go and run away from Snorlax.
So Snorlax is an interesting mon. We will be catching one later, and the way the Snorlax works, as well as the legendary mons, is you have to actually fight it. It's one of the very few wild Pokemon you fight, and once you fight it, you can catch it. And Snorlax is not only is it a difficult catch itself, the fight it's level 34. It's kind of high level. It's pretty bulky. It's not really optimal to try to KO it now. So we're gonna just run from this first one and then catch the other one later.
JT is getting his three 3 levels all to evolve here.
So we'll typically see our our Pokedex count increase quite a bit on this route. There's lots of things to evolve. We usually can clean up a lot of the party mons in terms of getting them evolved pretty quickly. Oh, is that an Eevee?
That is an
It
Eevee.
is. Alright, so Eevee is a really annoying catch. I personally hate catching this thing. It always breaks out. It's about 81% to get in with a Raspberry and 2 Ultra Balls with an excellent throw, which is exactly what JT got here.
As soon as I grab the Silver Razzes, I throw Silver Razz at the Eevees.
Oh, okay, yeah. I tend to save those for things like Magmar and whatnot, but whatever works.
Yeah, I'll grab the 3 that are in that upper left-hand corner there, and then there's 3 below the gate in that second patch of flowers. So I'll grab both of those to be safe.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if
Now he's got-
there's a Chansey, but again, we're not going to catch it because we want to put that Chansey EXP on a different Pokemon later, which we don't have yet. And so what JT is doing here is, since he's caught one Eevee, he's a little bit more likely to see another Eevee, provided he doesn't catch anything else. So he's actually just not going to ignore everything else on the screen. Another Chansey.
Another Chansey.
So he
Come on,
needs Ponyta.
Chansey, you should be an Eevee.
He'll get the Ponyta later, but he will. He's just gonna camp for Eevee now.
Eevee is a 5% spawn on this route. It is the lowest spawn rate on this route, but it's still 5%. So you should be seeing them fairly regularly, especially with the 8 spawns that you get on the in the patches of grass.
This section can go a little bit slowly if you get lucky. So typically what the runners will do is they will wait for 4 or 5 things to spawn, and then they'll pop a repel and then lure right away, which clears the Pokemon from the route, and then bring in a fresh batch of 5 or 6 or however many can spawn, and there's the second Eevee for JT.
JT does still need to grab the Ekans when he flies to Cerulean coming up here as well. He does have the fight for Surge and Erica coming up here in a minute as before that.
Razor is chopping the. Oh, he's just getting the PP up here. Okay.
Yep, a little bit of extra money.
Don't think he'll catch. Yeah, he's not gonna catch anything there. In any percent, you might catch Doduo there, but the issue with that is that the Doduo comes at a lower level on that route, and you want to catch it on Pokemon Road.
And because of that, its moves are also a little bit different. So if you're so used to the moves being in a certain order,
yep.
you have to like mentally check that you're hitting the right move there if you get it on that first patch of grass. These are dropping its lure there.
Also, what we saw Razor just do, and we're going to see Randall do shortly, is there's a trainer there that will see if you just walk through that gap in the fence. However, if you, on your ride and you run into, if you're dismounted, which you can do just by running into the item ball, and that sort of forces you off the bond, off your ride bond, then you can just pass through the gap and they don't see you.
Let's throw for Razor on Pony. So he will have his new ride here. And JT still needs his third Eevee. He does have a bunch of evolutions that are done and out of the way now, though.
Yeah, JT does still need the Rita, which he is actually just going to run from it because he wants that Eevee first. Oh, is that? I thought I saw something up there, but I guess not.
I thought I did too for a second. The tricky thing with the Eevees, you have to look for it. Basically, the grass to just be moving around. Only Rattata also spawns in this grass, so you get jebaited by a Rattata real quick.
Yeah, Eevee very often will let out its cry, so it'll alert you to its presence. But sometimes it might just be running around slightly off screen and you don't know it's there. So, oh, there's the Eevee for Razor. Randall getting Psyduck. Randall does not have any Eevees yet.
JT was cooking there for a minute with his Eevees, and this third one's just wanting to be a pain.
They tend to do that.
Eevee's still the superior starter between the two.
Disagree.
And there's the third one.
Yeah, there it is.
There's a Pony right next to it as well, so that makes things a little bit easier for JT.
Yep, Randall also getting Pidgey. I forgot that he didn't have it as well. In fact, all of our runners did not have Pidgey entering this route. Some people elect to catch Pidgey en route, like right after Viridian Forest, if it's glowing, or catch it. Well, catching it on Route 6 is not as good because it'll evolve right away, and you want to evolve it to Pidgeot. So usually that's in AOP. That's the only other place I would catch Pidgey.
JT did get a ball breakout, so he did opt for the Silver Raz on his second throw.
Okay, not a terrible idea. Okay, gets it. Perfect. So JT should be out of here soon. He just needs to catch that Ponyta. Razor needing a Pidgey, but he's not going to catch it because he's on Navy Chain.
Navy Chain, you do not want to give it up unless you absolutely have to.
Oh, there's the second one for Razor. And another Chansey.
It's what, the fourth Chansey we've seen on Razor's screen today?
Yeah, at least the third. Oh, Razor missed the circle there. Waited a little
Barely
bit
missed
too
the
long.
excellent.
It's actually kind of tricky with these smaller mons. The circle starts off smaller and it decreases in size quite a bit quicker, and you might think you're timing it right and you're not. So, but he still gets it, so that's good. You love to see it.
We take those dubs.
Looks like Randall is waiting around for Eevee.
So
Still
he's
needs
doing a
Doduo,
party
but looks
swap
of it.
here. And there's Razor's third Eevee.
Silver as this one.
JT's talking to Rapidash instead of grabbing his nugget there. There we go. It's one of the most frustrating things in the world when you go to try and grab the item and you talk to Rapidash instead, or when you go to surf and you talk to Rapidash.
Oh yeah. There's a Rapidash there for Randall, which he could opt to catch, but I think he's got Ponyta. He might have it at the party. I can't remember.
So
but there's Doduo.
Horizon Speedrun, thank you for the raid. We do appreciate it. Welcome on in as we are in the middle of a solo catch-em-all Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu speedrun race. Basically the first to catch 135 pokes in the Kanto region. So welcome on in.
Yeah, this is
JT.
the annual PSR marathon, Pokemon Speedrunning Marathon. So we got a whole weekend of great Pokemon speedruns to show. This is our second run of the marathon. We just started. We had a Pokemon Yellow run just before this, and we've got lots more to come this weekend. So,
I believe what is it? Scarlet and Violet 4-person race afterwards.
yes.
After this one in a couple of hours.
That'll be a pretty fun one as well.
JT is getting early teeth. He's opting to grab that early nugget. That
JT is
Diglett
gonna
will give you a nugget every single day.
evolve an ED as well. Randall is going to catch Rapidash as well. There's a few mons that we're going to catch in the run that, worst case scenario, we have to use a rare candy on. We want to ideally be saving all our rare candies for that one mon that needs a lot of levels later. And catching Rapidash
So many
eliminates,
levels.
it saves a candy pretty much because you don't need to candy Ponyta. Because Ponyta, you really want to get that. You only want to get the Rapidash right away in order to ride it.
Yep. Catching Rapidash is nice. You get the extra experience points because it's a higher level or a fully evolved Pokemon there. As you can see from Randall, I think everything in his party leveled up at least once except for Doduo. As it's also not that bad of a catch compared to some of the other mons in the run. It's, I believe, 88% double ultra with a silver Raz, which would be almost on par with Magmar in Pokemon Mansion. So it's definitely a fairly doable catch there. JT can surf. Now he gets to go battle a couple of gym leaders, and then we are off to Rock Tunnel for him to catch Kangaskhan.
So we've gotten Doduo or Dodrio into slot 1. If you remember, Randall already fought Erica, so he doesn't have to worry about that. First, JT is going to camp for Abra. Oh, there was one there!
Oh, he had one there! Oh no! I've hit that guardhouse trying to turn for the Abra more times than I can count. I wonder if he either didn't see it or he was just trying to make that turn and just didn't make the turn quite right.
Yeah, so Erica and Surge, you can fight. We generally fight them with Dodrio because it's the safest fight with Dodrio. But you can also use additional mons like Golduck, for example, for Surge. You can use Pidgeotto or Pidgeot for Erica. Well, it's not great.
Tried to stay out of its vision and got sucked. Yep, I figured that's probably what happened. Is you tried to stay out of its vision and you hit, because that one guardhouse has such a weird hitbox to it, and it's super easy to get caught. But yeah, now we get to use Dodrio for as our main for literally 2 fights in the run. Missed it. Did Randall need to... Oh, nope. He was able to get the Dodrio to evolve without having to use a candy. Now, the hardest part for Erica's fight is the Tangelina Jolie there, which can put you to sleep turn 1, which JT did manage to avoid. He's got his second Eevee.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That Eevee broken out twice on Randall there. Randall's just having all sorts of issues with that third or that second Eevee there. As JT is now flying to Vermilion to battle Lieutenant Surge.
Looks like Randall is going to be using Golduck for Surge because he has it in slot 1.
Golduck basically just goes burr in this game, so that's not surprising.
Yeah, we'll see. For JT's side, with the Dodrio, he has to use Jump Kick on Surge's Mons, and Jump Kick is 90% or 95% accurate. And if you take half your health in crash damage if you miss. So, and then all of Surge's Mons have Thunderbolt on top of that. So Dodrio can easily just die in the fight if you miss. So, but Golduck just uses Surf.
I do think if Golduck had better move coverage, that it probably would have been a viable main option for this for the any percent no mount skip runs. But unfortunately, it just doesn't get as much type coverage as our future main will.
Oh yeah. Oh, Chansey for Randall. And Chansey's now gone. And it's back.
And another one.
Right, where are you, Eevee?
Eevee, come on. Has Randall gotten a pony yet? Yes, he has. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he got... Oh, so he has small pony.
Yeah, he got small pony.
So Randall should be done here after this Eevee catch. And it gets it.
Erica's gym arguably has the dumbest gym requirement to enter. You need to have a cute Pokemon, which every Pokemon is cute in their opinion. So you could walk in with a Grimer if you wanted to, and they would let you in, and she hugs and cuddles it before they let you go into the gym. JT now doing his last shop here before Saffron. Now, something that I do, and let me know if you do it different. I actually do my shop in Cerulean instead of here in Vermilion, just because you're walking by the the mart up there to cut for that cut bush anyways. So it's something where I just pop in and grab that because I fly back to the Vermilion Center, and then just loop around that way instead of doing the cut bush and walking back up through there.
I think you generally buy Ultra Balls at the in Cerulean, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I just saw JT did the shop that I normally do in Cerulean there in Vermilion. So.
Oh yeah. That's pretty. That's not a common thing to do.
He's got his Goldeen. Let's see if he does his camp for Abra here or not. Or if he decides to do it in a later part in the run. Rare candy. And it's not going to be camping for Abra here. Okay, he's making a liar out of me. Apparently, he is doing camping for Abra now. He's just gonna do it up on Route 8 there instead of on Route 6.
Yeah, that's definitely the best place to do it because it's very quick to go in that guardhouse and back out.
He's still getting a little unlucky here. Randall and Razor are almost neck and neck right here, even though Randall does have that that Kanga already.
Yep, they have the same catch count too. Poke count.
All three of them have actually very solid catch counts for this point in the run. JT's is a little bit light, and again, that's just because he's had some bad luck with some spawn stuff not showing up. He did opt.
Porygon!
He gets the Lou Perigno. Lou Perigno shows up before a second Abra. But what I was saying, he did opt to not grab that Bellsprout just because he did have the Bulbasaur earlier in the run there, so that did cost him a couple of mons that he would normally have at this point. And then obviously that Abra despawn when he was trying to loop around on it there.
Yeah, we actually have perfect sync for Randall and Razor. Oh, now Golduck leveled up, so Razor's ahead.
For the next 5 seconds. Actually, no. Razor does have the Ekans, so he does not need to. He does not need to go grab anything from the grass to the west of Cerulean. He can actually just go right to Mount Moon or Rock Tunnel to start hunting for Kanga.
Oh, Randall needs Mankey. Yeah.
Yep. Randall still needs Mankey. Razor
has
still
Ekans?
needs Kanga.
I should be looking at these trackers rather than asking. Yeah, so Razor
Are
has
you
Ekans.
asking?
Yeah.
Yes, Razor got Ekans, and I believe he got that before Mount Moon. Razor opting to not ride a mount through there, go through it on foot.
Looking for Goldeen for Razor, he gets it. Seeking can also spawn here. It's a tricky catch, but it saves you having to level up a Goldeen.
Which needs
What is
a
it,
lot
like
of levels.
16 levels?
It's level 17 and needs to get to level 33, so yeah, 16 levels. So I think Goldeen is the second longest evolution, levels-wise, that we have outside of the starters and...
Starters for sure could be long.
Yeah, starters are long.
Oh, Randall hits the...
Oh, no. What? I mean, 1 for 9 for going through there. That's not bad. I think most any percent runners would be okay with a 1 for 9 on those two trainers there.
It's okay, he knows his tight matchups. Oh wait, never mind. He's tighty.
JT does get his snack. So now he is off to go hunt for Kangaskhan.
Yeah, so this next section is going to be it's a very, very, very reset heavy point in PB attempts. We got a couple of rare spawns to catch. Randall already has the Kanga, but JT and Razor will have to get both of them.
For my own personal runs, I have a unofficial 20-minute timer for these spawns, the 1%ers, just because they are that miserable to just sit and waste time waiting for them to spawn.
Randall's gonna check if the rare candy despawned. I hate going for this because I always just talk to Rapidash and just it's just bad if you don't get it. Here you go. So yeah, so we're gonna go back to this this ladder, and we're just gonna spam this ladder until we see our girl.
We see a giant kangaroo-like creature.
Kangaroo dinosaur. hybrid. Randall rather is going to go hunt for Mankey. There it
And
is.
he
If you have,
gets it
if you
right
have,
away.
If you have Juan Lee Keck as an emote, please spam it in the chat.
Oh, and after this, he gets to go hunt for Razor's favorite mon of the run. The one that we've been teasing for the last couple of hours, good old Dratini.
Yep. So we have one racer in this race, Razor, who is renowned for always seeing Dragonair, which is a 1% spawn. Dratini is 4%.
Tentacruel is 5%. That's the worst part about it, because that's the one I always see.
You always see Tentacruel, which is 1% more likely. And then, but yeah, Dragonair is completely useless because we need Dratini. It's an AOP run, so there's no point in catching it.
Razor is opting to go for the Dratini first. Okay.
Or no, he's not.
I think he forgot that he needed Kanga. That's my guess, that he forgot he needed to go get Kangaskhan.
Randall needs something. He's gonna try to see if he can see a Nidoran Big Nido here. I think that was what his plan was, and he did not. So he's gonna go head on to the water.
Which he does have better odds of getting Nidorino and Nidorina on Route 23 there before Victory Road.
Yeah. This is probably the worst route in the run, because only about 4 things spawn. I think maybe more can, but
You can get up to 5 spawns in the water.
yeah, and it's just usually we just reset after 4, and the idea is you just repel lure and repeat until Danger Noodle is on screen.
So you do not want to get hit by that optional right there, because that guy will really mess you up. Because you don't have a dedicated main at this point in the run, and if I remember right, he's got like a level 30 something Electabuzz and a Lickitung, and he'll put in work.
All right, so we have Randall already having Kanga. We have JT and Razor going for Kanga. If either of them gets Kanga quickly, then
it'll be right there with. So they're Randall and or Razor and JT are praying for Kanga and praying for no Dratini for Randall. Although I'm sure Randall's just sitting there going, "My name's Randall. Where's Dratini?"
Just the Dratini is more likely from a percentage-wise perspective to spawn than the Kangaskhan, but then just the encounter rate on the water is terrible. There's Kanga.
We have Kanga. JT gets Kanga fairly fast. Kanga is reported. Kanga's the one that I waste time on the most.
With Ultra Balls and a Raz, this is a pretty easy catch, provided you hit the circle. So hopefully this just gets in anyway, and we can get out of here. Oh,
breakout.
It likes to
just
jump.
Waiting for it to stop jumping. This one's just all about the hoppity boppity.
Okay.
There we go. That's a better catch.
Meanwhile, Razor is still waiting on the Kanga. One of them does not have Charmander. That's JT. So JT could have caught Charmander here as well. But he'll just use an escape rope and get out of here right away. You can also catch Onyx while you're here as well if you don't have it. It's little more optimal to get it now because it's a lower level. And if we were to say get it in Victory Road, it looks like only Razor has the Onyx, and that was caught in Mount Moon. So Randall will get Onyx in Victory Road, and JT is just gonna run out of the cave, maybe hoping he'll see a Charmander on the way out, but that's fine. And he'll be off to Dratini now, where Randall is still waiting. Okay. And there it is for Randall. Getting his Dratini. So, with a Silver Raspberry and you actually cannot use, we didn't point this out, you cannot use two second controller on the water, so you're stuck doing one player catch. Dratini is only about a 50-something% to get in with an excellent, so this is not a great catch in addition to being a very rare spawn. But Randall hits the excellent.
Did get the excellent. JT does have the magnanimity.
Yeah, JT's gonna opt to go into power plant first. Oh no, Randall got to break it.
Which, that's, to be fair, that's what I do, is I'll go in, I'll grab the magnanimity, and then go back out to grab the Dratini. That way, magnanimity is in my party for the Dratini catch, gets a little bit more experience points, and I can hopefully, in theory, get it fully evolved before I go and go to the Zapdos, so I don't have to waste the candy on it.
Randall having a pretty awful time with his Dratini. I may have cursed him when I talked about the catch rate. I'm sorry.
I mean, at least it's not doing an attack animation before it would normally run.
Oh man, this is not going well. Switching over to Raspberries here, he's going to opt to save the Silver Razzes for things like Electabuzz. Oh my goodness, this is horrible. Oh no, he's going back to the Silver Raz now.
He's getting lots of excellence on it, it's just not wanting to cooperate.
There it is, okay. Definitely not an optimal Dratini for Randall, but at least it got in the ball, so he can move on. Meanwhile, JT and Razor are still hunting for Dratini and Kangaskhan, respectively. Randall's also going to catch Magikarp here. Magikarp is a level away from evolving, so it's a nice catch to grab here.
JT just got that 5% Tentacruel to spawn.
Of course. Yeah, this is this has been a bit of an awkward section for all of our runners for different reasons. Oh, Randall runs into a muck. He might catch this.
And there's Dratini on
Never
JT's
mind.
screen.
Okay, good. Meanwhile, Razor is just still trying to find that Kangaskhan. And first ball for JT.
That is huge for JT to get that first ball, especially with the issues that Randall was having with his.
JT's also just going to clean up some party space by evolving one of his Eevees. Or sorry, that's Randall. JT's evolving
JT's
Abra.
got Abra evolving. Catches wise, they're right there within a couple of each other, so that's, you know, they're really only a couple minutes apart, you know, once a Kangaskhan shows up for Razor. I'm not sure how much time he's willing to put in for the Kanga before he kind of leaves without it for the sake of the race here.
Yeah, I don't know if is he actually gonna just abandon it if he doesn't get it. I think we'll see if he actually just sticks around.
I mean, at a certain point, it may turn into a meme of us waiting for Razor's Kanga.
Hopefully not.
JT, it looks like JT heard something moving around and went to go back for it and despawned on him. Or he changed his mind.
Yeah, so power plant is we're gonna pick up a candy, we're gonna pick up a thunderstone, we're also gonna catch a few mons, Magnemite, Voltorb, and either coughing on Eevee or Grimer on Pikachu. Randall's actually gonna catch Magneton. That's something you can also do. We want Magneton for Zapdos. We are gonna be catching the Zapdos here. And Magneton is the best mon to deal with it, because it's one of those mons that you have to fight before you knock it out. Kanga, please.
Oh, no, Razor, no! No, you had it on screen! Oh!
That was on screen? Oh, I missed it.
It was on screen to the upper left.
I'll get another one crossed.
To the upper left, it was. I've done that before. Oh, my heart breaks on that one. Yeah, right where Razor's standing now is where it had spawned at. JT getting his Voltorb there. I'm not sure how long Razor has been searching for Kanga at this point. No, it's been quite a few minutes here.
Yeah. Looks like JT and Randall are just about done. I don't think either of them have Electabuzz yet.
Not seen Electabuzz on either of their screens as of yet. I think at this point I'd do probably one or two more checks if I'm Razor, and then just abandon it for the sake of the race.
Megaton for JT. He's gonna catch that as well. Bit of an awkward spot for the throw. But he does get the
Just pull off a great.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it was me in Razor's position, I think I would just keep camping. There's two other racers. Yeah, the race kind of... I would lose the race by a long shot, and we may have to mercy kill the run, but it is a marathon. That's something you kind of have to... That's kind of part of the how it works, I guess. This run would be just a reset, but I guess for the marathon's sake, he may end up just coming
Yeah.
back and end up getting the other rare spawns really quickly for all we know. Like he could get a faster TV. So
Yep, he is opting to abandon the Kanga for now at least. You know, he may opt to go for it after Cerulean Cave or something later on.
Randall's catching Muck. Looks like
JT's still waiting on Electabuzz on either screen right now.
yeah. I would for me, you could also just catch the Zapdos now and then just spam the front entrance. Once you're done with Zapdos, that's another thing that works. But it is very surprising to not see Electabuzz yet.
Time for Razor's favorite now.
There's Zapdos for JT. So the way these fights work is you 2C all the birds. I guess you may not 2C the Articuno, which is the last one, but certainly this one we're going to set up X special attacks into Magneton, and we're going to have a couple of our Mons unfortunately perish, including
Sacrifice stuff. We just sack it off, you know.
Getting rid of the Gold Bean is kind of not great because you're going to have to revive it later, but it's kind of what he's going to have to deal with. I think he should be able to just knock it out with this next Thunderbolt with +4, and he should be fine.
Unfortunately, he just didn't have anything great in the party.
Oh, there's Dragonair, of course.
Be able to take that hit.
Classic.
Razor gets the 1% Dragonair.
A classic Razor AOP run. We're seeing it live on the PSR Marathon.
Oh, when it rains, it pours for Razor. We appreciate him though. He's a good sport.
Yeah. So the way that the birds are really annoying to catch. You're using double ultras, you're not going to bother using berries because the catch rate is so low. We're ideally going to aim for a great if we can, but just hitting the Pokemon is if you can hit the Pokemon every throw, that's good enough. It's just you're not getting that much of an improvement in catch rate based on the catch bonus. I'm sorry, Razor. Hey, I was the one who was talking about Dratini being, oh wait, that was, oh, you're talking about the Dragonair, okay. I apologize. I think Matt would have brought it up if I didn't. But...
I 100% would have. We both know this. We both know this, Razor. I don't think we still have not seen,
there's okay, that's
a
very fast Dratini for Razor, so please...
What?
Please do this man a solid and get in.
After he spent all that time on Kanga, the Dratini's paying him back. He gets it first ball. Let's go.
Okay, let's go Razor. So he does get the Dragonair, but he got the Dratini right after. So
Razor's just doing a 134 run. That's all.
It was entertaining. Right. Meanwhile, JT is still working on that Zapdos. Randall is about to finish the fight. Oh, there he goes. Okay, that's not 9 breakouts apparently. Okay, that's kind of average.
Nine's not terrible.
Yeah.
So we're still waiting for our first Electabuzz on screen. See if Razor gets it first.
All right, so here's Randall's Zapdos. So the way the birds work, it's not consistent, but they all have sort of 2 attacks, and sometimes they like to do both attacks back to back, and you can kind of time a throw as they're finishing their second attack and hit the circle. But sometimes they'll just do the first attack and start moving around right away, and then it becomes a pain to hit. And so Randall is doing a good job of hitting the Zapdos, just trying to get a chance to get it in. See if Yeah, so there's the second attack, and you can time a throw right after it like that to get a great, and that works out really well.
For those of you that do want to try and use berries on the birds, you certainly can try to. When they do that power-up move, though, where like the Zapdos you saw kind of had like electricity around it, it basically negates the effect of the berry that you used on it. So that's part of the reason why berries are so hard to consistently use on the birds, is because they'll just negate the effect of them randomly.
That's a good point. I didn't know that. You learned something new.
T's getting some
Hey, Randall
evos
gets
off
the
of
zap
his.
there.
Now it's a race to see who gets the Electabuzz first.
Randall a bit ahead on catches, probably because he did a lot of his stone evos already. I think I saw him do all the EVs.
Saw him do all the EVs. I think he has done all of his stone evos outside of the Nidorino, that he just hasn't gotten them to evolve yet.
Oh, there's Buzz.
And here he is putting in the 2 Nidorans to get those to evolve.
And JT gets Electabuzz as well. So after this section, JT and Randall are gonna head over to head over to Cinnabar Island, and they're gonna be catching a bunch of stuff along the way, including our next main. And
What's our next main gonna be? Say get to use a star for the rest of the run here.
here's Electabuzz for Razor.
I believe he has his Magnanimity in his party already, so that'll be a good experience. He might be able to avoid using a rare candy to evolve it, unless he is opting to catch a Magneton.
Oh, I guess, did Randall have Voltorb yet? Let's see.
I thought he had it. Let me
He does
double
not,
check.
no.
He does not. No. Okay. JT is able to leave here. He is 10 pokes down, but again, a lot of those are stone evos that Randall already has gotten finished. Go hunting for our new main, we need to go and grab another fossil. Just like the original red, blue,
Chansey.
yellow games.
Now we're
Hey,
gonna
now
catch
Razor
Chansey.
can finally catch it.
Maybe now it'll finally stop showing up. Oh, I missed the circle.
Oh, I missed the excellent.
It'll still get in, I believe. There you go. The game owed Razor that. It is a little unfortunate. He does miss out on the technique bonus, but I think that's nice to get the Chansey out of the way. It just really hurts to have to hunt to camp for Chansey later on. And but you can catch Chansey in Cerulean Cave, and it is actually not a rare spot there. It's pretty common, so.
JT taking the free heal from Mom. Get his Rapidash and Goldeen to be revived there.
Yep.
Let's see if he's got Tangelina Jolie here.
I'm gonna try to see if he can get this. So he's gonna get the Tentacool as well, but he'll probably get the star in the party, and then he'll go get Tangela.
Opted for the Nanabberry instead of the Silver Raz or Raz for the Tenta there.
Yeah, it's kind of a preference thing. I personally like the Nanab, but just so it doesn't move, because that thing loves to move. But it is a tricky catch even with the Nanabberry. It's not the best catch rate, so it's definitely a good idea to potentially try using a Raspberry.
It's a fun time.
Okay.
Golduck.
Just take a look at Razor's catch tracker. Looks like he's got everything in Power Plant. He's going to go right into Zapdos. I don't think any of our racers saved for Zapdos, actually, but
No, I think they all just kind of YOLO'd them.
Yep, that's totally fine.
There's
JT
our
getting
star.
the SRU.
1068 for the stars. Not bad at all. Perfectly average.
So when Matt says 1068, he's referring to the combat power, I think it's called, the CP, of the star. All Pokemon have this combat power, and the higher it is an indication that it has high IVs. So Staryu can have a CP anywhere from like the mid 900s to the low 1100s, I believe, and a higher CP means it'll have higher IVs, but that may mean that it has high HP or high defense and not necessarily high special attack, which is what we really want, and also speed. So we'll see how that looks.
Fortunately, there's no guarantee as to what your IVs look like from the CP alone.
No. The good news is this is AOP, and they're just going to be getting a lot of extra catches, so their starters are going to be a little over leveled compared to any percent. So you can generally make do with mediocre stats. You can get a few extra levels on it.
AT opting to not go for
Racer
the Bell
actually got
Sprout.
Zapdos pretty quick as well. To see it, totally missed that. JT's gonna go for. Oh no, go for Eradicate. Never mind. Randall definitely has a. Yeah,
There's Tangela.
And Randall has
I believe
on the screen.
Nice. I believe Razor has gotten everything that he needs in the power plant as well, so he can literally just go. Yeah. So he making up a little bit of time here off of that. Still needs that Kangaskhan, unfortunately, but that was overall that was a very good power plant and Dratini for Razor.
Oh, Tangela ran away from JT. That's super unfortunate.
It's a victory bell!
Catch it!
Oh my
Catch
gosh!
it!
This is go for it, JT.
No!
Go! No! For those of you that don't know, I have had the most scuffed catch routes imaginable, and I've had to rely on catching Victory Bell before.
Oh, that's a wild Starmie for Randall. We technically can catch this.
Just doesn't have Hydro Pump.
Oh, it looked like he was considering it. But yeah, you can technically catch Starmie. As Matt said, it doesn't have Hydro Pump. You don't technically need Hydro Pump for the run. It's not required. It also doesn't have Psychic, so you have to actually get the Psychic TM from Saffron, which isn't too bad. It obviously is a little
super
bit of
out of the way. Because you grab it, you would grab Psychic from Mr. Psychic's house there. You could probably get away without it until then, like until after you get the Porygon. It's just gonna make some fights a little sketchier.
Yeah. Yeah, like the what's his
That's what
name?
Randall's CP was.
The guy in Mansion. Yeah, I didn't see that either.
Ted is a scary fight without a way to one-shot that Electrode or the Muck.
JT getting a Tangela finally, and
Now he's opting for his Raticate.
there's a Chansey for Razor, although he already has one, so... Razor apparently didn't have Pidgey yet, so he's gonna get that now.
That was a supersized Raticate, it looks like. 9,000 experience points for all of JT's party.
Oh nice, that saves him a candy on the star, which is really good. So we are going to candy our star just like we would in any percent. The way I typically do it is I just put 2 candies on the star you in total, and I do those right away, and then the catch experience sort of makes up for what you would have for any percent. Some runners opt to go for 3. It really just kind of comes down to personal preference. Because of being a little bit lower level, though, you would have to do some slightly different strats for some of the fights, but it's not terrible. For example, your speed threshold is a little bit different for Blaine, and then the fight in Koga's gym, Kaden, is you have to Psychic both of his mons, but not terrible. There's Tangela for
Razor's
Razor.
getting his Tangela, yeah. And Randall is doing his Fossil Revivals. JT can pretty much just kind of zip down there as long as he doesn't have anything like that Magikarp spawn on his underneath his feet there. Pretty clean route there for JT. Razor's getting his Carp here, so he did not get it on Route 10 there.
Well, I didn't see the Starmie stats, but...
I can't read them, unfortunately. Randall's screen's a little too blurry for me to be able to see it. I thought I saw 120 something on special attack.
124 looks like.
Yeah.
We also... He's not bothering with Hydro Pump by the looks of it.
Oh no, that is not good special. 112. So he is going to be, he's pumping it full of smart candies to help make up for that that low special attack.
And he's gonna throw some quick candies as well, just to make sure he outspeeds Blaine. Yeah, so the smart candies are kind of the thing that you don't see too much in any percent, because you generally get them when you're catching a lot of the rare spawns or the second stage evos kind of thing. You kind of just rack those up.
Quick Magmar spawn.
Razor Star, I did not see what its CP is. 1052.
It's nice to get a quick Magmar. JT still has not seen the Fire Duck as of yet, or Ditto. Which Ditto, for those of you that don't know, Ditto is in the Pokemon lore is believed to have been created in Pokemon Mansion, failed Mew cloning experiment. That's why it's shiny as blue. That's why it's colored pink.
And both Mons learn Transform.
Yep, both Mons learn Transform. Ditto is a 1% spawn for the top 3 floors for Mansion, and is 10% down in the basement. That's another part of the reason why it's believed that that's the lore, because that's where the Mewtwo experiments were in the basement apparently. So I'm curious to know if any of the runners are going to be camping for that 10% Ditto, or if they're going to risk it for the 5% in Cerulean Cave.
It's kind of, I don't know, I typically just hope I see it and then I catch it in the Cerulean Cave if I don't. We also saw JT evolve his, or level his star U to 46. 45.
I mean, Ditto's like a purplish pink.
But they do have the same color, roughly the same color shiny. That is true. It looks like JT's star is a little slow as well. He's going to have to throw some quick candies on that, potentially. He's got plenty of those.
Decent special attack, though, 116. Not great, but he doesn't need to pump smart candies like Randall unfortunately had to. JT making Aerodactyl his Rhydemon already. Okay.
Well, Randall's done the same, actually.
I've not seen the strats with Aerodactyl being the Rhydemon this early. Unless it's just to simply bait out the...
That's true. I mean, Zapdos can kind of
bait out
the
T-Bolt.
Zapdos can sometimes see T-Bolt as well, but... when he gets on star, it's fine. We can get paralyzed, so we're good there. Yeah, Zapdos is nice to have in slot 2, just because it actually can be used on Naomi and Victory Road. It has a pretty easy time dealing with Kangaskhan.
I mean, it's a giant electrocuted chicken, so I would hope so. Razor's getting his Raticate here.
Oh, there's a Ditto for Randall just waiting. Ditto is a really annoying catch. We'll see how Randall decides to play this. It jumps around a lot. Generally, I just wait for it to attack like this and then get a ball off. Yeah, that's perfect for Randall. Just get in. Very nice.
T's not getting lucky, it looks like. Has he gotten Magmar yet? He has not. He has not gotten Magmar, so he's going to be resetting the basement for Magmar at the very least. Yes, Randall, what's it like being Arcus's favorite? And there's a second Ditto on Randall's screen.
Oh, there's a Magmar. I think send that
And
over
a
to
Magmar.
JT.
I don't think JT would be upset about that. Razor does have his Magmar as well, so JT is the only one without a Fire Duck.
Where are you, Fire Duck?
German pronunciation, if you'd prefer there, Magmar. We're looking for boobers. JT getting hosed over right now for spawns.
There's Magmar.
There's a
okay.
Magmar. I mean, Magmar shouldn't be that bad. It's 14% throughout the entire mansion. It's just bad
Yeah, it's
luck.
so surprising. I usually see that thing quite a lot.
I mean, I've also had mansions where I've needed Eradicate literally the last mod I needed, and no Eradicate the whole way through. Almost got Goldeen fully evolved. Just a little bit more there. Okay, and JT is camping for Ditto, it looks like.
Randall successfully completing the quiz. Oh, JT's just gonna leave.
Just gonna leave without it. At this point, I wouldn't blame him at all. Go for that 5% in Cerulean. You have more spawns that hopefully will show up in there.
Oh, Randall got burned by Magmar. That's unfortunate.
Let's say it looked like you got hit with some status lag too, which is not good. That does cost a few seconds every time you get hit with that status lag.
It looks like pretty decent stats on Razor Star.
One of the three was decent. Randall is actually on a very good pace. Like I said, I'm not sure where he's at compared to his PB run, but he is on a very solid pace. 90 pokes at Blaine. Can't find his numbers here.
What's Razor missing? He's just missing Ditto, or does he have Magmars? Yeah, he has Magmar.
Yep, he's just missing Ditto there.
Randall taking the Pokemon Center heal here, probably because of the burn, although not sure. And off to Koga.
Right, Randall does have his 50 pokes for Koga. I know in my notes they literally say if you don't have 50 pokes by this point, what the heck have you been doing for the last 3 hours?
Right, here comes one mandatory fight for Koga, which is Kaden. This fight, yeah, it can go really well or it can go really poorly. Let's see which version Randall gets. Yes, this Muck has Protect, Moonblast, and Toxic. And what it likes to do is, and Minimize. So what it'll do is there's Minimize, perfect. Right on cue.
Minimize.
Okay, gets the hit. That's great. Okay, we don't have to worry about that anymore. But yeah, you can see how that fight can go pretty badly.
I've only ever had that fight go bad once. Of course, I say that now, and it'll happen again.
And all of the Mons in this gym have Protect, so you can lose a lot of time to just getting unlucky. Right, we are about to enter Koga. So fun fact, Randall, in case anyone didn't know, Randall is the only person to have gotten sub 5 in this category, and he's done it 3 times. There's Ditto for Razor, perfect. In his very first sub 5 run, his Starmie died to Koga to Explosion.
So his Randall's PB run, I've got it pulled up now. Beating Koga, he was at 3-0. What is that? 303.11 with 83 pokes. And he didn't have. Yeah. He did not have, so some of the things he did not have that he's got here so far today. He's got Bulbasaur fully evolved, Charmander fully evolved. He did not have either of those. Let's see here. Oh no, I apologize. He did have Charizard. He did have Bulbasaur fully evolved, not Charizard. Most of the Stone Evos he did not have done. Did not evolve Gloom. Yeah, I mean he's well ahead on in terms of like the stone catches and everything. He is a little behind PB pace, it looks like. But he is on a very, very respectable run. This is still I'd still say sub 520, 515.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Randall did not teach Pump, no.
Yeah, he stoned before. So.
It's the last of the 3 for Gold Teeth.
Yep. Randall's going to
Time
go
for
pick
Randall.
up strong push, and then it'll be the last rare spawn of the run.
Last
And
of
then
the pain in the butts.
Yep, and then I think after that catch, we'll check in with Randall. We'll check in with all the runners, I guess, after they catch their rare bug.
Yep.
Because after that, it'll be a bunch of fights, so it'll be a good time to chat with the runners.
Yeah, it's kind of at that point the run just kind of goes into autopilot for a few minutes. Getting all your getting the last of your gym badges. Doing
Razor got a
stuff.
quiz question wrong.
Oh, I wish that the quiz questions you could just hit B for no on the ones that are just 2 answers.
I like mashing B just to make sure that I don't accidentally hit A or hit yes where I should be saying no or something.
Yep, I do the same exact thing. Also, Randall did drop a save here before. He is using super lures, so if he does run out of super lures, I'm assuming he's planning on doing a reset.
Yeah, it's
So
probably
he does
faster
not
than
lose
flying more
that.
anyway, so. So here we are looking for Scyther for Randall, and we'll be looking for Pinsir on the Eevee side, and also Tauros is another mon which can only be caught here. In addition, Venonat's a nice catch as well, because it'll evolve into Venomoth. You can catch Venonat elsewhere, but it comes at a much lower level, so you can't.
And Randall will need to catch Venonat on this route as well, because he will not be going back to 24 or 25.
Yeah, and you generally don't catch. You generally wouldn't catch just Venomoth here. Not very often you see Venomoth being caught. Sometimes it is. For example, if you need 60 individual catches to get Squirtle, the gift Squirtle, and so I've actually been in a situation where I was 1 short after Venonat, and so I just caught Venomoth.
I've caught Venomoth before, but that's because it was shiny, and I didn't have shiny
enough.
Venomoth yet. This is the route for me personally that I get most of my shiny spawns on in AOP runs. Just because I'm usually here for 15 minutes looking for Pinsir.
So the runners are just gonna spam this guardhouse. They're gonna take a look. They're gonna spend a few seconds just waiting for a few things to spawn, and then they're gonna go back into the guardhouse and start all over again. It's definitely a point in the run which can lose you a lot of time.
JT did go up and buy 6 more lures, it looks like.
There's Tauros for Randall.
Randall's got his Tauros.
Yeah, so some people elect to just wait until they have their bug before they get Tauros, but because again, you go on a catch chain on the Tauros, but I found it's not really the chain of 1 doesn't really change too much, so I just catch the Tauros usually if I see it first. I'm also told in chat that Razor hit a second Blaine optional.
Yeah, I saw that in chat. Razor's been having a go of it here this run today. Not getting Kangaskhan to spawn, but then getting Tratini in like 2 minutes.
Wait, the input. Yep, that happens. It's unfortunate for Razor. Yes, it looks like we got a similar song and dance happening on the top 2 screens here.
Razor will be joining him here in just a minute, I'm sure.
He's done with Koga.
There's a shiny Bellsprout for JT, who
Go,
does not
he's gonna
have
catch
Bellsprout yet.
Let's go!
There's our shiny for the run. Get some shiny hype
Shiny
in the
Victory
chat.
Bell coming up.
Yes.
So excited.
We got to see shiny Bellsprout and Victory Bell in the same run. best run ever.
Was it Yeah, JT saw the victory bell too, so that was just
Yep, JT saw the victory bell as
foreshadowing.
well. I told him to catch it. He could have saved a leaf stone and a few seconds of evolution time.
But no, we're gonna get shiny victory bell instead. I prefer that.
That's
Even
a
though
win.
It
That is a
always hype
win.
to see that, yeah. Yeah, even though he's gonna now be on a chain of Bellsprout, I think that was totally worth it. So fair play
Worth it
to
100%.
JT for that.
JT's hoping for that Tauros so he can get that as a chain instead of the
Randall
Bellsprout.
caught Venonat as well. I don't think he's just saving the Scyther for the end. That might have been like for Randall's case. He may have just ran into the Venonat and you're just like, oh, what the heck? I'll catch it now. Sometimes that happens.
I think that's what happened with JT because he caught his as well.
Oh.
So JT's just looking for the Tauros and the Pinsir. Randall's looking for the Scyther as Razor is creeping up on the other two as he's going through Koga's gym here. And Razor's personal favorite trainer in the entire game is who he's battling, Caden, who we met earlier.
Oh, is it Razor's favorite or is it Furist's favorite?
Razor cannot stand Caden.
I know the record for longest Caden is held by our head tech person, Furist. But oh, Randall going for Chansey here. This is really good because Chansey cannot be on a catch chain because it's the 0.5% spawn, so he'll actually not be on a chain after this. So that'll be good for to get off the Venonat.
Oh, we got Pinsir.
Oh, let's go.
So JT still needs Tauros to spawn, but he did get the 1% Pinsir.
JT having an okay route here. It's definitely been a little slow for both Randall and JT, but I think getting that shiny Bellsprout right before this is super good.
That shiny Bellsprout was just the motivation he needed.
Okay, good catch there. So all he needs is the Tauros.
Razor is through Caden. Did take a little bit of damage from that Toxic.
Yeah, so the Scyther and the Pinsir are 1% spawns, and the Chansey is 0.5. So it is a little more likely to see the bug than Chansey, but very often you just see a bunch of Chanseys.
And then Tauros is a 5% on this route.
Yeah, that sounds right. All right, where's that big green bug for Randall?
JT did get Seeking
there's a
out
Tauros
of his.
for Randall, but he already has it.
Tauros to spawn right now. Razor is again. He's quietly creeping up on the other two here.
Another Pinsir for JT.
To be fair, JT is on a Pinsir
Yes,
catch chain now,
that
so
is true.
he is more likely to get them to spawn in.
Where are you, Tauros? Been quite the route so far. Oh, there's the Tauros.
Oh, and there's
okay.
the Tauros.
Alright, this has actually gotten really interesting now because Randall's ahead on catches versus JT, but JT has the bug and now the Tauros. Ideally, if it gets in, of course, which it's fairly likely to. There it is.
JT can go focus on saving the people of Saffron City.
Yep. We'll get JT in the call in a second once he's gotten over to Saffron. Oh. For a second, JT was Randall.
JT is going up to Cerulean. Is he doing his Meowth chain early?
Yeah, I don't believe you're catching anything else until Victory Road, so he's getting Charmander for sure. So he has 53.
So after his catch chain of Meowth, he'll have enough he can safely get the Squirtle and be able to go from there.
Yeah, we'll hold off on talking to JT until he's done the chain, so you can focus on that. Oh, there's a Meowth.
There's Meowth right there.
All right, so we have Razor has now joined Randall on the route.
Randall gets his bug
or his pincer. Sorry, and then yeah, you're right. Randall now has Scyther. So one thing to note is I don't believe Randall will be chaining now. He'll be...
No, he will, because I believe he did not get Rhyhorn, so I believe he's planning on chaining Rhyhorn in Victory Road for one of the Hitmons.
Yeah. So what I believe Randall might do is he might just catch 2 Rhyhorns and then spam the ladder, because the catch chain of 2 does increase the spawn rate enough that it's worth it to go all out and just spam the ladder. But he may elect to, in a marathon, just keep catching Mons. I think for PB attempts he would do the 2, but he might just go for the just keep catching them until he sees it. Razor's getting his Tauros.
Razor has said that if he gets a bad bug, he will be probably dropping out of the race here. Did get his Squirtle, so he did have 60 catches. And we get Shiny Victory Bell. Let's go. For a brief, 2-3 seconds, we get Shiny Victory Bell. I don't know if you want to pull in Randall now that he's just kind of on the Sylph here.
I was just typing a message into the tech chat in Discord, but I'll pull Randall in now. Hello there.
Hello.
Sir?
Howdy.
How are things?
We're all kind of we're kind of going through the motions collectively over on the other voice chat. Well, let's call it that.
I mean, you guys have, you're putting together a solid run here. It's not PB pace, it doesn't look like, but you've got a good run together here outside of that Scyther taking a little while.
Yeah. I would say so. I'm definitely.
Martini was also a
okay.
bit of a pain for you as well, Randall.
I just know that like everyone else has had a really rough time so far.
Yeah, that Kangaskhan was just brutal for Razor, and then just hitting that ladder when it was right to the left there. I mean, that's something I've experienced myself. I know the pain that went through on that.
Yeah, no, it's.
Oh,
it's
there's
so
Pincer
bad.
for Razor.
Okay, nice.
Speaking of Razor, there's Pincer.
Not so bad. Yeah.
Might have been the fastest bug out of the three of you.
Honestly, probably.
Oh, there's a
James
Squirtle.
that he can't catch. But how are you feeling overall on how the run's been going so far? And
I've definitely had some pretty weird moments and made a couple mistakes, and my luck has not been the best, but I'm okay with it. I'm having fun, and so far it's been entertaining on everybody's end.
doing our best here.
Me and Razor to get shinies, so we got that going for us as well.
That's true. That's true. JT did get the only shiny seen so far today. And then you look like how many quick and smart candies did you end up feeding your star? Just because it definitely was a little low there.
It's a good question. I don't actually remember at this point. I gave it a lot of smart candies in particular because I don't know the exact stat distribution with Starmie. Like, this is kind of like a fairly new development to just say, hey, you don't really need Hydro Pump, so why bother candying? Just do the Moonstone, then pop the candy so that you're not even asked to teach that move. So I actually don't really know how bad the star was, but I know, like, I think it was like 104 at 43.
I think 103, 104 at 43 is what it looked like. Yeah.
Something really bad, and at that point I was just like, yeah, no, I'm gonna just pop some candies and deal with it that way.
So with this new strat then of not teaching Hydro Pump, would it make sense then to catch a fully evolved star and teach it Psychic into slot 2 and then T-Bolt into slot 4 or something like that?
Huh. I mean,
if you're not needing to evolve it.
I don't. Yeah, no. I get what you're asking. I feel like the answer is probably no, but I definitely haven't thought about it. Partially because I just don't expect to be seeing Starmies. But yeah, I would say probably not, because you do have to then go back to Saffron to get Psychic, because natural Starmie doesn't come with it, right? So
true.
So it's just kind of awkward. You're just rolling with, I guess, Scald, and at that point you probably want to teach Hydro Pump, but it's a natural Starmie, so I don't even think that's a thing.
So nice Archer 2, by the way.
Yeah, it was an okay fight, but at this point, all of us are just kind of focusing more on the encounters, because as long as we don't like full on wipe, I guess it doesn't entirely matter what these fights are doing to us.
Did you have anything else for Randall before we send him back over to the others there, Iron?
No, I think we kind of talked to most of the stuff that's happening. Your Archer was pretty good. I was kind of chatting in the tech thing, but
yeah. I would say before I hop off, best of luck to Razor on Kangaskhan if he is able to get the time to just kind of go for it in post game. If not, it is what it is, right? This game sucks. No, it's really fun. Eevee in particular sucks, but that's beside the point. I think I'm
Wow.
getting out.
Hard agree.
Wow. Eevee gives more experience because it's better. Just saying, you know.
I mean, it's also what 32 levels higher. Kind of hard to not.
Oh,
be
I was talking about the rival Eevee at the beginning of the game there.
Oh yeah, one singular experience point, and it happens to actually matter. That part's kind of BS. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, well, thanks, Randall, and we'll check in with you probably after the Pokemon League, and then we'll.
Sure. Yeah.
That'll be a good time because it'll be kind of a bit of downtime. So.
Downtime
right,
as we go through the credits.
Yep.
All right, we'll banish you back to the Shadow Realm with the other two.
Dang! What the heck, man?
I'm kidding.
It's all
Fun. Good luck.
Yep.
Good luck with the rest of the main story here.
Cool. Alrighty. Thank you.
See ya.
Then it looks like Razor is in his Archer 2 got explode or self-destruct turn 1. So he could have that could have the chance at that.
Oh, I've never seen the Muck in this situation before, like almost dead, but not quite. That's kind of weird.
It's very weird. Don't know if you want to pull in Razor after we
Yeah, let's wait till after.
after he gets through this fight.
Kind of a weird situation. I wonder where JT is on the catch chain. He must be at 8 or something like that. So what JT is doing is he's catching 11 Meowths, in part to get Arcanine, but also when you catch 11 of the same Mon consecutively, every route that you could then go to that has a rare spawn, or what would otherwise be a 0.5% spawn, it'll be effectively almost guaranteed to show up. You might have to like reset the room once or twice, but it will show up. And so this is going to be used to catch the rare spawn in Victory Road, which is either Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee. I believe it's Hitmonlee that they'll go for. And yeah, that's something that Randall's going to do a little bit later. He's going to chain Rhyhorn or Onyx. I don't think he has Onyx either. And then he'll catch. He'll do that chain later on. The benefit of doing that is you might just see the Hitmon naturally at 0.5%, and then that's really good because then you don't have to catch a bunch of extra mons that you don't technically need. But JT is just going to do this now. He has to get Meowth anyway. He has to get Arcanine anyway. So for on the Eevee side, it makes a lot of sense to do this. Pika, you can kind of do.
Just finished up.
Oh yeah. So Pika, you can do like late Growl, catching all the Growlithe late as well. That's something you can do. Or you would actually chain Pidgeys or something. Because I think it's a bit quicker.
I've done Pidgey chains before, but because you need the 5 Meowths anyways for Arcanine, that's why you do the Meowths as that chain of 11 anyways.
Yeah. All right, let's grab Razor, bring him in here, and we'll chat with him about his run. Hey, Razor.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How we
I would
feeling?
ask how it's going, but we kind of know.
I mean, the Kanga despawning kind of. Yeah, no, that was a time.
And my heart broke for you because I've done that same exact thing, hitting the ladder
literally
with it on the
spawned
right hand
as I was
side.
hitting the ladder. I didn't have an option.
Yep, I've done that before.
But no, like Pinsir was actually decent. I actually saved time over PB on that. Like an 8-27 split is not that bad. I will take it.
And
Although I'm still behind my PB.
And Dratini was pretty good for you as well, I think. First
Dratini was actually pretty decent. It wasn't bad. Eevees were really good. Like, aside from Kanga and eating inputs on the frickin' Blaine, like, this is fine.
Say this is a very, very respectable run for the most part. With how much you were getting bullied by Kanga
I mean,
twice
for
there.
how much I've been bullied by this game, like, it's not terrible. But I mean, that's the nature of catch-em-all runs. Things can just choose not to spawn, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Speaking of catch 'em all, when were you doing a sword and shield catch 'em all?
Never.
Only 400 pokes for base game.
Absolutely no. No, 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 no. Not gonna happen. I'm not that big of a masochist.
Randall's entering into Sabrina here, where her gym requirement is everybody, or you must have a mon at least level 45, which is funny because none of her mons are level 45 or higher.
No. You have a pretty good start, right, Razor?
Yeah, actually, it was so at 46, it was 93, 92, so pretty solid.
That is very good. I don't think you're quite fast enough for 1C Rival 5 strats without a
No,
couple of
I'm not
speed
going to be
AVs.
fast enough for 1C Rival 5, but I've had some special attack AVs. In fact, 45 and 46 with both special attack AVs, so
Okay.
like
good.
this star is going to be very good.
Are we going to be able to see Pump on Agatha then?
Pump on Agatha, not gonna happen. I'm not that big of a risk taker.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
I'd have to literally go for X-Ac so I could actually hit. And I
That's
do
fair.
plan on choosing it, so I could actually do that.
Okay, so we are planning on 2C for Agatha. So we're 2C'ing
I
all
go
of E4 then?
2C. So in AOP and Diploma, I always take the 2C fights just because safety and you don't want to see yourself completely die, especially that late in a run.
That's fair. That's
Yeah,
fair.
that's definitely a good call.
So yeah, I think, you know what? Why not? We'll go ahead and do Pump Agatha. Because it's just +2 and then Pump, right?
Yeah, plus
well,
2
you can't-
special, and then
yeah.
you can do X accuracy on turn 2.
That's
Yeah,
the
you
plan.
can't pump everything. Like you can't pump the Arbok unless you have really good special attack. But
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go I'm gonna go +2 Psychic on the Arbok, and then everything else I can pump.
Yeah.
So turn 2 go X.
All right, chat. We got him to full send it. Let's go.
Well, actually, no. I'd have to go plus speed. I have to go plus speed though.
That's
I
true.
have to go
That's
plus
true.
speed.
I mean, you got your bird, so.
Actually, I
do
know how I
plus-
can do it. I know how I can do it.
It's, but yeah, GG's in Silphco as you're on. It looks like you're on your way there to Sabrina for her gym fight as Randall's wrapping up
Mhm.
Sabrina now.
I'll just grab the full restore and go X speed, X back turn 1.
Definitely would work. So before we go ahead and send them back over to the others, did anything else for you there, Iron?
no, that's good for now. I just hope things go a bit better. It seems like things we're starting to turn around a little bit after the Kanga, so hopefully that stays that way.
Ray? That would be nice.
We're hoping you turn things around. Good luck with the rest of the main run. I'm sure we'll talk with you here before the run is over.
Oh, for sure.
All right. Thanks, Razor.
Thank you.
Hey, JT.
Oh, what's
hello.
up? I wasn't expecting this.
No?
Hang on, let me mute my the stream. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
What's up, guys?
Can't really hear it, but yeah, fair enough.
What's up?
How are
How's it
things
going?
been
How's the
going
run?
since we last
How are we
spoke?
feeling?
I'm okay. I don't know. Like I was doing fine, and then like nothing spawning in the bottom floor of like taking so long to get a Magmar really like it made me kind of angry because like just literally nothing was spawning in it, and that kind of like was very frustrating. Other than that, also the Meowth chain was the worst Meowth chain I've ever had.
I was gonna say that
I
that
knew that I
Meowth
need-
chain looked painful because you were only getting
Yeah,
one every time you lure.
Well, so I know that I typically go through at least 10 lures on a Meowth chain because it's just awful. So I knew that I didn't have very many, so that's why I bought more after Koga. But I didn't realize that I only had 6 when I bought more, so I went into the Meowth chain with 12, and I finished it with like my last one just ran out. So it was really like I went from Meowth number 6 to Meowth number 7. I used 4 lures. Like it was pretty abysmal. Yeah, it was awful. The Meowth it would have legitimately been faster to just like catch 5, leave, and like chain Pidgeys on Route 1 or something instead. But it is what it is. That's the worst part of the run, and it sucks that it's so far into it, but it's whatever.
It happens to the best.
But other than that,
of us, you know.
Everything else is fine. Yeah. Pinsir was decent. Dratini was decent. Zapdos took 9 throws, but it's okay. Could have been 30.
Been there.
So I don't know.
It's been my luck with
it's
Zapdos lately.
last time we talked, I was 30 seconds ahead of PB, and now I'm like 10 minutes behind PB with like 4 less pokes. So so it's fine. It's a
It sounds like
Typical
AOP.
This is fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
But congrats on the shiny.
Yeah, it's
as well.
alright.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm glad I didn't catch the victory bell so I could get the
Yeah,
shiny victory
I
bell
was
instead.
I was cheering so hard for you to catch that victory bell.
Yeah, I know. I heard you. I had gotten rid of it before. But yeah, I heard you.
I mean, listen, you got me as comms, and there's a victory bell on the screen. You know I'm gonna be rooting for it.
Yeah, exactly. I considered it, but I was really wanting a Tangela, so I didn't
No,
think about it.
I certainly understand.
How's the run on y'all's end?
Entertaining. All have been entertaining. You know, there's been heartbreak with Razor Screen and you know that Meowth chain. There's been excitement. You know, it's been a roller coaster over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely we're all definitely getting very different runs. But it's nice to see, and it's nice that we all chose to do different things at this point in the game too. So it's kind of like different things are happening on the screen the whole time.
Oh, definitely. And
Like we were all on bits around at the same time. And
yeah,
kinda nice.
and for people that aren't familiar with how AOP runs go, I mean, this race right here is kind of a perfect showcase of just how wildly different every single AOP run can be.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody kind of has their own route that they like to do. Yeah, and there's a lot of similarities, but several differences as well. And the order that people choose to do things, especially in the end game, I feel like nobody does the same order of things in the end game.
Oh, definitely. Like you, you doing that shot there in Vermilion actually threw me for a little bit of a loop there. Just because I'm so used to doing that shop in Cerulean because you're right next to that cut bush there. So
I used to do it in Cerulean, but getting to the shop just annoyed me because there's like that Voltorb that's in the way. It kicks you off your mount. So I just started doing it in Vermilion instead, just to avoid that.
yeah, whatever
10.
works.
Yeah, I kind of like doing it there better, but it's definitely to each their own.
User is currently stealing from
Oh,
a
and
small
I
child.
forgot about the Abra. The Abra
Oh yeah.
was really
Yeah.
annoying. I was really
that-
I don't think I could have gotten in the grass without hitting it. So
Yeah, I was.
Like, it is what it is.
I went, watching that and everything. I figured that's what happened. Is that you just hit that guardhouse hitbox, which is so ridiculously large for that one guardhouse in particular. That
Right. I was trying to
figured
like, against the
that
wall.
you just got sucked
That's
into
like,
it.
yeah, that's like the only way I could have got up there was like getting against the wall in the guardhouse. That's what I was trying to do, but I was just a little bit too close to that door, and it just took me in.
Yeah, I've tried to cut around that corner before for an Abra, and like walked north of that guard post or the post on that door there, and it sucked me into the door anyways, and I'm just like, yeah. Whatever.
There's that one, and then there's the Pokemon Center when you fly back to Vermilion.
Yeah.
And it's like those two that like just take you down whenever they want to. I don't think anything else like but it's been all right. It's been an okay run.
I was gonna say, it does look like your catch counts has caught up a little bit to Randall, and you're only a couple of minutes behind him, despite having the that Meowth chain already done there.
A little bit, yeah. It's not. Randall's not as far ahead as I thought he would be, but there's still plenty of time for him to like get further, of course.
Oh, of course,
he had
of course.
a pretty rough routine. So.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. My expectation was that like Randall would pull ahead in the back half, and I need to sell things. My expectation was that he would pull ahead in the back half, and then. Do I need to sell things? No, I have nothing to. Sorry, I've like rechanged my notes on this part of the run, so I don't remember. The expectation was that Randall would pull ahead in the back half, and then me and Razor would kind of be together for the rest of the run, which it kind of seems like that's what's happening a little bit.
It's kind of what's been happening. I mean, it's going slow happening that way. Unfortunately, Razor getting the stuffing knocked out of him by that Kangaskhan, not wanting to show up for him, has it's definitely hurt him quite a bit. But yeah, it's definitely been an entertaining race watching all three of you as you go through here.
Yeah, and if Razor has a decent Meowth chain, then it looks like we'll probably end up in Giovanni's gym around the same time. So that's kind of like we might actually have a race going on between the two of us, which would be nice.
Yep.
I don't have any other questions. Anything else from you before we send it back over, Iron?
No,
I don't think so.
But thanks, JT, and good luck with the rest of the run. We'll check in with you maybe after you beat the champ.
All right, sounds good.
On the rest of the run.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering when Razor was going to do his chain, but yeah, I guess they do it in a slightly different spot.
Yeah, Eevee, you normally do it after the pincer, scyther, or after the pincer portion in the old notes. Now, the notes that I have also have you do Sylph and everything before you do Koga, and I'm using ancient notes at this point. So you would do the catch chain as part of the Giovanni split.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so JT, I think he summoned the second player for Sabrina, right? Looks like he did.
I missed that. He might have.
Yeah, so there's a couple ways to do this fight. So for any percent, you would typically just 1C it with Starmie and you'd set up 2x special attacks, and then you may need to stall a bit because the Mr. Mime uses light screen. But for this run, it's still probably faster to do it that way. But this run is actually really nice because, or may actually be both the same. I'm not sure if anyone's timed it directly. We actually just set up an X attack into Zapdos and then drill peck into Mr. Mime. And that eliminates the risk of seeing light screen. And you actually pretty much use Mr. Mime, or sorry, Zapdos for your as your attacker for the fight.
I've never seen the 2C strats for Sabrina here before, so this is new. Randall's picking up the extra golden Razes for late game, as he has silently been on a tear going through Giovanni's gym, going through Rival 5, and now he's on Route 23 heading up towards Victory Road.
Yeah, so this section we're going to catch, it's actually a pretty critical, another critical catch stage of the run. We're going to try to catch a Poliwag in the water here. Poliwhirl is something you can also catch, but then you still have to catch Poliwag, so it's debatable whether it's worth it to get both, but I have gotten a supersized Poliwhirl before. It gave me a lot of experience. We're also going to catch an Execute on the land up here, and there is an option if you didn't get them to get any of the Nidos that you missed out on. There's Execute, by the way. Randall is there's the Poliwag.
This is another area where I've gotten a fair number of shinies waiting, or back when the notes had you try and catch a Nido King or Nido Queen if you didn't get the Moonstone rollovers
before the date skips, right?
Before date skips were found, yeah. Back when you either had to camp for Cliffable or you had to hope for the 1% Nido King or Nido Queen on this route here.
Oh god.
Those were brutal notes back in the day.
I think JT has seen a shiny Executor here before.
I know a few people have gotten shiny Nido Kings or Nido Queens or Exegutors.
Yeah, it's not as common now, obviously, because we just do the date skip. So, but definitely is possible. For the there's actually a variant of AOP called Minimum Evolutions of AOP, where if the Pokemon can be caught in the wild, you must catch it, which means that you're catching Nido King and Nido Queen and Exeggutor, and this route is like the worst route of the run because you have to wait for all of them to spawn. It takes forever.
Yeah, that's 3 1% you're having to wait for.
Yep. But don't need to worry about that here. So Randall is now headed into Victory Road. Victory Road is a place where we're going to be picking up a few Mons. We're going to be picking up the Rhyhorn and the Rhydon, potentially, as well. Randall may elect to evolve a Rhyhorn instead of catching it. Randall will also be... Did he evolve Machop? He did, so he doesn't need to go for that. Yeah, and just other than that, he just needs Onix and either Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee. So as mentioned earlier, each of those are 0.5% spawn, depending on the floor. This first floor has Chansey as their spawn, so we don't really want to catch that unless we actually need it, which Randall does not. I think Randall already has Chansey. So ideally you just run into the Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee without chaining anything, and it's super, super fast, and it's obviously very, very unlikely to happen, but it is definitely possible. But if not, then Randall is going to chain either Rhyhorn or Onix, probably. Most likely, if he's going to be going for just the 2, he might go for the Onix, but if he's going for the full 11, he'll go for the Rhyhorn, certainly. And yeah, and then you get your Hitmon, but it's obviously a big time sink, especially if you're running against splits where you got it quickly, which is my case. So every time I get here when I'm on a PB run or PB pace run, I am hoping to just see Hitmon waiting for me. And obviously that's a tall order. Deep in the run.
Always hoping for that Hitmon to be waiting. Even when you set up that lure after your second repel there for Eevee, you're still hoping for that Hitmonlee to be right there when it starts up again.
Yep. But Razor and JT, they've chained. Razor's on 8 Meowths, so he has 3 to go. So they've chained Meowths. They're going to be at 11, and then so they're not going to catch anything else until they get to this point. So they're actually just going to bypass Poliwag and Execute, go straight into Victory Road, get their Hitmon, and then they'll exit and catch Poliwag and Execute.
Also, nice movement by Randall there to dodge that Graveler that spawned right in that corner. Time to say goodbye to Zapdos.
Yep. So Aerodactyl actually is both a ride Pokemon and a good partner Mon. So it kind of serves two purposes. So you can kind of take out Zapdos and Rapidash and just drop in a Aerodactyl. Randall already had Aerodactyl in the party, but very often what I do is I just have Rapidash and Zapdos at this point, and then I just replace them both with Aerodactyl, and that leaves a party slot open for something to evolve. Oh, he's actually, yeah, he's setting up into Arrow here. This is something you can do with 2C. The Hypno is a 3-turn technically. You 1 setup turn and then 2 hits with Starmie, because it's got a lot of bulk in terms of special defense. But it's just a simple 1-shot with an X item with Crunch. That's a strat that we technically do this strat for the No Evos run, which Furist and I will be racing on Sunday. Which you'll see that run hopefully.
Should be a good time. Maximum Pokemon, minimum evolutions.
Yeah, it's actually no evolution. So in this case, with the Mini-Evo's AOP run that I talked about earlier, there's some mons which you have to evolve. You just can't catch the evolution. For example, you have to evolve Sandshrew into Sandslash. You can't catch Sandslash. But this run, we're actually just not catching any Pokemon that can evolve, or any second stage mons, and we're not evolving anything. So that was a bit of a weird throw by Randall on the Onix, but
it almost hit the grate there. It looked like.
Oh, he gets it. So we'll see how Randall decides to tackle this, getting this Hitmon. Whether he opts to. Since he got the Onix, I'm assuming he doesn't have Rhyhorn yet. I'm assuming he's gonna catch the Rhyhorn first, but he's gonna have to catch Moltres. So he's probably gonna just do that, get that out of the way. Like Razor is just a little bit behind JT plot-wise, but JT's got a few more catches. So.
Razor and JT kind of flip-flopped a little bit there, with Razor struggling there in Rock Tunnel the second time.
Razor's chain, was it a good chain? I can't really gauge because I have no idea.
It was better than JT's. Not the greatest still, but definitely was a little bit better than JT's was.
Oh, Randall not skipping the cutscene.
The little cutscenes for the birds are all fantastic, though.
Yeah, they are. They are very.
And I don't think he's worried about skipping cutscenes at this point with how far behind his PB is.
Yeah, he's just having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this fight is actually
super easy.
Yeah, it's super easy. However, I've killed a run because I've gone. Typically, when you're doing battles with trainers and using X items, you hit left to go to bag to use the X item. However, and actually, in general, even for the wild, well, yeah. If you're setting up into the second player, you only have fight, bag, and Pokemon, or fight, Pokemon, bag in that order. So you have, but if you go left 1, on this Moltres to set up
run.
on Aerodactyl, you run, and then he runs over. So you have to make sure you scroll to the right. Instead, you could also just Scald with Starmie and Rock Slide with Aerodactyl. That's another option. Ooh, an excellent.
I've ran from Articuno before in back when I did early Seafoam strats. And
Damn.
Yep. That's back when I was testing to see if early Seafoam would be a viable option.
Yeah. Oh, Randall is using Pokeballs.
Oh, Fury's just
Watch closely, folks.
throwing some fuel on the fire here. Watch this.
Oh.
What's the worst that'll happen? It breaks out? Oh, he's 1C'ing it. Okay.
Oh, Randall caught this in the tourney. I missed that completely.
I did once. I actually have caught one of the birds. I think it was Articuno actually. 1C Pokeball because I got motion controlled with my other Joy-Con, so it didn't throw.
Ooh. Big stakes, Randall. Ranger's
Big
gonna get
stakes,
5
Randall.
subs.
5 subs if you get it with a poke.
Now, I will say that in their last practice race before this marathon, JT caught Moltres with 2 Premier Balls. So it can be done. They have the same catch rate.
8%. 8% with 2
Better than I
Pokeballs
thought.
and a great throw.
He's seeing it. So thankfully the birds can't run. That would be really bad if they did.
5% with a 1C. .5% with a 1C if you hit the great, which Randall's struggling to hit that great here.
Yeah, these are not high catch rates.
No. I mean, they are a catch rate of 3 in a normal game, so that's not surprising. Oh, all the legendaries plus Beldum have a catch rate of 3. There's a fun fact trivia for you. Beldum has the same catch rate as a legendary.
Oh, it's premiere time.
I mean, Premier Ball is the same catch rate as a Pokeball, so good count.
It is also important to note that we do have a Master Ball, and it will be used on a Legendary. It's just not typically used on Zapdos or Moltres.
I've used it on Pinsir before. I'm not afraid to admit it. I've used it on Pinsir before. Because when you spend 10 minutes waiting for one to show up,
yeah,
and then it gives you
do that.
gives you a run animation after one ball.
That's good to know. I'll consider that for Scyther. Randall is having a difficult time hitting the circle here. Meanwhile, JT is catching up. JT is in Victory Road and will be catching Hitmonlee shortly. Right after he's done with Naomi.
The triple jiggle on the Moltres there.
Here we go. All right, this is it. The last Premier Ball, the last Pokeball. We're getting it now. No.
We still got more Premier Balls.
He's gonna go back to Ultras here.
Yeah.
The memeing is over, but we appreciate that.
The meme JT got too close. The memeing is over.
There it is. it was that easy.
Bruh. It's just that easy.
Alright, yeah, this is actually very interesting now. It's going to be quite a close race because, as we mentioned before, Randall does not have a chain for the Hitmon. So he's going to have to either get one out of luck, or he's going to have to chain for it. And that might take some time. Let's see how that goes.
There's his Rhyhorn.
Okay, so
I wouldn't be surprised to see him chain one here.
There's Hitmonlee on JT's screen, just up above. And so Hitmonlee would be another Mon that if it was starting to run you, I assume you would Master Ball it, because...
I wouldn't Master Ball it, I would just run from it if I see the run animation, because you're guaranteed another one's going to spawn right away.
Yeah, you're right. That's right.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't run away from you, you can run away from it, and your catch combo's still intact. Randall went back to talk to Officer Jenny, asking for her phone number, maybe.
Okay, so what Randall's going to do is he's just going to spam this ladder. He's going to catch probably one more Rhyhorn here, but we'll see. He might like to just keep catching them. And, yeah, hopefully we'll see either Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee, depending on which floor he's on.
JT is hoping to see a Hitmonchan when he comes back in as well.
Yeah, what's also really nice about doing the chain here is you actually get a lot of experience on the Mons in your party, like Wartortle and Dragonair, which need levels anyway. So this is
JT
super nice
just
to do it this way.
Running right into that eggs.
Okay, let's see what Randall decides to do here. So he is going to keep chaining. That's definitely a good way to do it.
Let's say chain until you get one to spawn. Because I think it's after 5 is when the odds increase again, and then at 11 is when they're guaranteed to be spawning in.
Another Rhyhorn in a bit of a weird spot with the trainer.
Trainer and the Graveler, I don't think there was a way for him to get there without hitting something.
Okay, that was good. That was not a guaranteed catch for Randall. That's I've had that break out in the grade before. With the excellent, more or less guaranteed. I guess when we talk about guaranteed, we didn't mention this. The way the catch formula works, and it's been sort of determined through data mining. anything we say is a guaranteed catch is technically like 99.99% to get in, and we have actually seen someone get a catch which should have been guaranteed and it broke out. And it's very rare, but it can happen. Two more Rhyhorns, okay. So that'll put Randall at 5.
JT is now battling the Hypno Trainer.
And doing it 1 speed, looks like.
Razor's right on their tail. There is Razor's making a comeback here. See if he can't take the lead and then have get that Kangaskhan at the very end there to win it.
Hopefully. Looks like Razor's heading in. He'll be getting his Hitmon shortly.
Just has to push a block and battle Naomi.
6 Rhyhorns. I discounted.
Beerus, you're 100% right. It's not an AOP race unless there's at least 3 or 4 lead changes. Also, thank you for the raid, Kaiser. For the raiders that are joining us, welcome on in. We are in the middle of our Pokemon Speedruns TV marathon. We are currently in the middle of the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee solo catch-em-all speedrun, also known as All Obtainable Pokemon, between J Tattles, Razor, and Randall Eats Cheese.
Randall's seeing Rhydon, which you can catch it, and it's a good chunk of experience, but it's going to break the chain, so we're not going to be doing that. So what Randall's doing, if anyone's not wondering, is he's catching. He wants to see a Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. The odds go up the more of one Pokemon in a row that you catch, so he's actually just going to catch a ton of Rhyhorns in a row, and when he gets to 11, he's guaranteed to see the Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan.
Yep. Eevees catch a bunch of cats. Pikachu catches a bunch of rhinoceros. JT doing the Rock Slide Scald strat versus the X Attack Rock Slide.
Oh, missed Rock Slide. That's a...
I think all of them have missed Rock Slide in the Moltres so far. I mean, we can hope that that 112 Ultra Balls is going to be more than enough to catch Moltres. That's okay, what, 60 or that's what, 56 throws.
But he also has Premier Balls.
This is true, and Great Balls probably. Right, we still have Ranger's bet. Anybody that catches a legend in a Pokeball gets a he'll gift 5 subs. Sorry, if anybody catches the Moltres in a Pokeball.
Oh, nice! JT got the Moltres. Very good Moltres for JT.
Outside of catches, JT actually just took the lead here. Randall is still hoping for a Hitmon to show up before he reaches 11 Rhyhorns. Everybody's favorite trainer skip, Alexa.
Oh, JT's getting on it. Yep, so very, very close race between Randall and JT. JT slightly ahead plot-wise now, but Randall has a few more mons in the decks than he does, than JT does.
These are looking for his Hitmon to spawn. That is just unfortunate luck that one did not spawn, so he had to
Oh, there's the
refresh
Hitmonchan on Randall's screen. Hitmonchan on Randall's screen. Randall, you missed the Hitmonchan. He might just have to. He might have just had to do this. He would have had to pass Alexa again, I think. But
I think there's a block that he can push to be able to go back there.
Yeah.
So long as it doesn't despawn on him.
Razor did do the chain.
Razor did do the chain, yes.
Should have been 11.
He didn't catch anything. He didn't catch the eggs or Poliwag, did he?
Yeah, he should be seeing the Hitmon.
As eggs marked as planned. Oh no, did Razor chain one short?
And he did the chain.
I think I'm wondering if JT is right and he only chained 10. Because there definitely should be a Hitmon that spawned by now.
And he did the pincer route before the chain.
Yeah, he did pincer before the chain. Because he did the chain after he did Sylph. I don't think he's on a chain of. I don't think he's got a chain of 11. Seeing this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a look.
JT is getting his ride on.
Yeah, so JT and Randall are neck and neck right here.
I mean, I
pushing
think
the same boulder.
I think Razor can check the Pokedex if he goes to the Meowth. Yeah, he's throwing it. He's throwing it in now. He's yep. Razor just threw in the towel on that. Unfortunately, I was gonna say he could check his Pokedex, and it would show in there if he did all the way to 11 or not.
I'm confirming he did catch only 10. I just checked. That's super unfortunate. GG to Razor. That was a lot of tough luck, especially on the Kangaskhan.
Say, did you want to pull Razor in? Did you want to say some stuff there, Razor? Or?
Yeah, we can bring Razor in briefly if he wants to stick around and commentate the rest. That's also cool.
Oh, yeah. that was a run.
That was so unfortunate. GG.
That was a run of all time.
When I'm 10 minutes behind, no Kanga, and then I change to a 10 without it, that's just gonna take way too long. Time-wise, for the marathon, it just didn't make much sense.
No, certainly understand, and unfortunately, not having that full chain of 11 is kind of a death sentence in AOP. But GG's. It was a good run up until the end there.
I was fine. Like, the run was pretty decent going into Rock Tunnel, and then everything went sideways.
Yeah, that Kanga not spawning was definitely a killer here for you.
Kanga really destroyed it. Like, Dratini was solid. It was only like an 8.5 minute Route 15, so like not a bad Route 15 altogether. EVs were solid. It's just optionals. Kanga was nothing short of abysmal. Like, that was 30 plus minutes on Kanga.
I was gonna ask, do you know about how long you were there on Kanga?
I was inside of Rock Tunnel for about 28 minutes. Before I just, I'm time-wise and just for the marathon, it didn't make much sense just continuing. That was... Sometimes that's what happens in these. It's a lot of what spawns and do they spawn. Not a lot you can do.
Yeah, it's definitely the case for runs where you are required to catch something or get something that's very unlikely. So
More often than not, it's not that bad of a... on average, you're more than fine. Well, unless of course you're me on Bertini, but that's neither here nor there. At least JT and Randall are on a good race.
I think you were right there with them too up until that just missing that one Meowth there.
I would have actually been perfectly fine if Kanga wasn't completely abysmal.
But no, and it's so easy to accidentally miss one of the chain mods.
It just really is. I saw the one and I thought that was 11. I just miscounted. Then you're just waiting on a 1% instead of a 50, and it's frick.
So we do have Randall and JT. They're just a couple of mons apart. This could be a good race to the end here.
More often than not, I'm right with them, but I just
it just wasn't your day. It happens.
No, it was not. My last attempt, I was 12 minutes ahead after chain.
Yeah, you've been on some good paces recently.
I've had some really good paces lately. Until either Pincer or late game just shreds.
Need that one run where everything just comes together there for you.
Yeah, that's asking for a lot.
Yeah, I think. It's just.
In a game where we have all 3 birds and you have 2 1% and a 4% that almost acts like a 1%. It's.
I mean,
we're asking for a lot.
it's not an AOP run if for you Razor if you don't see Dragonair before you get Dratini. So you at least kept that tradition alive.
Here's the kicker. My last run, while still being 12 minutes ahead, I had 3 Dragonairs before Dratini.
I don't know anybody that sees more Dragonairs before than you.
I think they swap. It's 1% for Dratini and 4% for Dragonair, if that makes sense.
I've definitely seen it a couple times, but not as often as you.
Like, I'm more renowned for my bad Dratinis than I am for Dragonair.
I mean, I still think the worst Dratini I've ever seen somebody have was 4th Gen Gamer had a 45-minute Dratini one day in a diploma
Only
run.
45?
In a diploma run. He basically
that's
killed
worse,
the run
but-
right there.
Only 45? My worst is an hour and a half.
I would have given up well before an hour and a half.
That was actually my first ever AOP run, and it took me 7 hours and 10 minutes. I had an hour and a half Dratini, I had a 40-minute Kanga, and I had another 20-minute Pinsir. That was abysmal, but Dratini does not like me in general. Today was surprising.
So Razor, what other runs in the marathon are you looking forward to?
Honestly, the next run should be really good. The next run should be really good.
Yeah, that's a fun.
It's a fun short run.
It's
for
a fun
Pokemon
category to
standards.
watch.
It's very movement oriented. So it's the Scarlet Violet Treasures of Ruin race. It's very movement oriented. There's a lot of work that was done to kind of optimize the movement, and a couple fights that are generally not that bad. I think you kind of do the same thing what you do in Scarlet Violet, is you just pump your starter with candies, and then you have a pretty easy time with the fights that you have to do. But yeah, the movement's pretty cool.
It's pretty simple. It's nice. Otherwise, I would say the no Evos run between Fury and Iron should be really good.
Yeah, that's gonna
No
be
Evos.
That's gonna be a doozy.
No Evos is fun. It's a good run, and then PLA. You don't want to miss the finale. PLA is a really fun run to watch.
Yeah, it's super cool. It's really like it's a very complex speedrun, probably the most complicated speedrun in Pokemon. Just in terms of all the stuff you have to remember and do. So
PLA is a run that I want to get into, but I'm afraid to get into
It's so much harder to learn.
yeah, I'm in the same boat.
Like I've started to learn it, but it's like it's so hard. All the pathing and everything, it's wild.
Yep, I've made it to like the third area there, the Cobalt Coastlands, or whatever it's called, and at that's the point at which like the run that I had been like practicing on just fell apart completely.
Like I've learned more on Uncharted 4 glitchless than that. Which is interesting because I've not looked at that for like a year.
Since we discussed running
Yup.
it, racing it.
But no, like PLA is probably my second favorite run to watch.
we're
outside of-
getting through here.
Yeah, so
I was
PLA
really
runs
actually
are
hoping to
always
go
fun
ahead
to
and
watch.
try that. Like, so my plan, considering you have to have an X speed, and I wasn't gonna outspeed the Agatha fight, was go X spec X speed turn 1, probably get glared, use full restore, and go.
Say JT did not keep up his idea of hydro pumping through Agatha. I'm mildly sad about that.
I think actually it's considering it's actually not a bad idea. Like if you go X spec X speed turn 1, you're more than likely gonna get glare turn 1, and if it's crunch, you're golden. Because you always need psychic anyway. So turn 2, you heal the glare, you take a single crunch, you psychic the Arbok, and then when the wheezing comes out or whatever else comes out, you just go hydro and just go. Just buy the X-Act on Saffron, and it's probably faster because you don't deal with the turnarounds. I think for AOP that might be the better play. Because on Agatha we usually have turnarounds by that point. Have you guys even talked about turnarounds?
We have not. We have not,
Interesting.
as there really haven't been. This run, you really don't get a whole lot of turnarounds outside of the Eevee.
You do get them on.
Yeah, the starter is the main one you get the turnaround on.
Yeah.
You don't usually see them on Starmie because you're doing a lot of fights. You're setting up into Zapdos or
You're not, yeah, and you're not using as many rare candies in it on it.
Yeah, it depends on the route. I think Razor, you were doing 3 candies to Starmie, and then you don't use any more after that. I guess. Well, you might
Yeah,
use 1.
you do. Well, I do 3 and then I do a +1.
Oh, okay.
I don't really need to go +1 after Sabrina.
Yeah, the route I use is just kind of based on it's notes that Randall put together, but I added some of my own stuff too, and I think they were probably
I'm-
based on stuff Keith did. Like you candy
Mhm.
only twice on the star. That's it. So
I always go at least +3. And then I think that's probably good from there. Just because at 46 you're a lot more likely on ranges. I would have been fine with the speed on my star with just going to +2. 'Cause that star was really good. What's wild? Randall's world record on Pika is done with the run in about 2 minutes.
that's,
Yes, it
that
is.
is crazy.
It's
Yes, but, yeah.
absurdly fast.
Yeah, so if anyone's wondering, this isn't the end of the run, obviously. We still have a lot more mons to catch in the post-game. We have to hit Cerulean Cave, Seafoam Islands, and also the route south of Lavender. And also go to the dojo to fight to get the last hit mon. So
Yeah,
there's
no,
quite a
you're
few
like-
things still to do.
It's my post game PV, I think, is like 30 to 35 minutes. Actually, let me check. What is it actually? From champ. My PB finishes champ at 456, and I end at 533. So yeah, about 35 to 37 minutes.
About 35, 36 minutes, yeah. Which a lot of that's evolutions, which Randall's actually done most of those evolutions. He really only has, I think 4 or 5 stone evos left total. Let's see.
Yeah, having more stone evos by this point makes a lot of sense. What's Randall's catch count right now?
110.
Randall's at 110.
Yeah, my PB finishes champ at 108.
Okay, similar to JT's hitting them with. He says 107
Yeah.
now.
Ideally on cave, you just have to get the Lickitung and then your Mewtwo when you're done.
Yeah, JT does have to get Ditto in Cerulean Cave, as he did not get one to spawn in Mansion at all.
I always just wait in Mansion. It's far more likely. Waiting for the 5% in Cerulean Cave is a nightmare.
BG's on your run up to champion there, Randall. How's it feel to be the best there ever was?
He may have stepped out to go to the bathroom, so.
He may have.
Yeah, no, Randall did say that he'd probably step out for a little bit.
Gonna say he's got it's about 5 minutes of credits to go through, so
This is the perfect run where after a little while you can actually run to the restroom, which is nice.
Yeah, 4.5 hours or so, and then you just go to the restroom. It's perfect. Well, if you can hold it that long. If not, there's the break rules, so you can just kind of home menu, all that.
I do is I just make sure I have like three or more evos in a row. And then I
That also works.
You still
there's
have
also
to
some
press
long
buttons, though.
cutscenes that
still
you can try
still
to
have
get
to
away
mash A.
Yeah.
You can try to get away with it, like, for example, in Saffron when Pikachu, Eevee, whatever your starter is like super amazed about all of the Pokemon, the Kangaskhan, whatever fossil, all that. Right?
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
You can try to get away
in
with it.
Fuchsia.
There's a couple of text boxes, but they're just like Eevee saying, "Eh, boy," or something like that. I don't know.
And JT is also becoming a champion as well.
Let's go. All right. We're doing great out here.
Two champs within like 3 minutes of each other.
Yep.
Who would have saw that?
JT's gonna win. Watch this.
Shoutouts to
Watch
Randall
this
memeing on
post-game.
Ultrace.
How? I don't know, but it's okay. It's gonna happen.
Alright, we'll bring JT in.
I mean, it very
Yeah,
well
bit of a
could,
party.
just depending on how well Articuno goes.
That's true. What we should do for that is, like, if JT's okay with it, we should just all be here in the live
I've been
room.
here. I'm
I'm
down.
okay with that.
Hey, JT.
I'm gonna
JT?
go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
Very
Don't
important.
mind me.
All right, chat. Now's your chance. If you have not gone, if you need to go to the bathroom, now's your opportunity.
The credits are almost
You're not gonna
pretty
miss
light.
anything.
Now is a great time to just take care of your business, if that's what you need to do. If not, enjoy the amazing sights of, I guess, boy one and girl one, just kind of walking around. Okay, never mind. Boy one's kind of taken off now. Oh, never mind. Boy one's back. Oh my gosh. I really don't know what the heck's going on with credits, because I don't watch credits nearly enough.
Nope. 90% of the time, once I get to credits, it's like quickly go to the restroom, come back.
Yeah. One thing that
Now, granted, it's not as long as the credits in or S.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. Welcome back.
How's
Speaking
everyone
of-
feeling?
Chat, we have some gameplay.
It's been a time.
Yeah,
That's
it definitely has been a time.
Been a time, yeah.
There's a reason I'm probably just done with this game for like a month before I go back to AOP and try for like a 520.
We still have about 40 more minutes of a time left to go.
Yeah,
Hopefully only
usually
40
I
more minutes.
estimate it
Hopefully
as,
not
like,
more.
30-ish minutes for post game.
30 to 35-ish, yeah.
I kind of messed up here.
But I still need Clefable, not Clefable, Chansey, and Ditto.
Oof.
At least you have right on, right?
I do have Rhydon.
That's always nice.
Randall does not, I don't think.
No, I have
it's-
Rhydon. I
Oh,
got
you
the
do? Okay,
evolution.
never mind.
I prefer on Cave to only have to get Lickitung and Mewtwo, and that's it.
Yeah, same.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
skipping the
sometimes
game.
Hopefully
works out,
Snorlax.
sometimes it doesn't.
Hopefully Snorlax.
Hopefully.
Are we just staying in here for the rest of the
Yeah.
run?
I'm
Okay,
fine with that.
cool.
All right. Oh, now I'm getting some encounters that I could have used earlier. All right. Well, here's our good old fashioned. Oh, nice Ditto. Here's our good old fashioned fossil lottery. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy.
Oh, these
Everybody's
credits are
a winner
still
with
going.
Fossil
Oh, no
lottery.
way.
Dude,
What are the odds?
Dude, come
What are
on.
the odds to get a Helix there, Randall?
The rich get richer.
I would
is absurd.
say 25%.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Yeah,
I don't
'cause it's the
actually know
three
what the exact-
fossils.
Wow.
It's the
I've
three
never- I've
fossils
never
or a
gotten
max
it there.
ether there.
There's
I've
yeah,
gotten it there
three
once.
fossils and a max revive are your options. And usually I get the max revive when I do runs, so I would not be surprised if it's not a uniform distribution between the four.
Yeah, I agree.
So it
I
could be
feel like I've
lower
gotten max revive a lot
revive.
too.
Oh, my Rapidash isn't fainted. That's interesting. Usually it is. Not sure what happened
I
there.
mean, you can use it for death fodder for Mewtwo.
Yeah, that's the
That's
plan.
that's what I usually use it for.
Yep, that's the plan. Speaking of plans, alright, whatever. The second Master Ball, that's going to be what JT gets. What are the odds of that?
Imagine.
I think Master Balls are like 1% up there.
I've never seen it.
I think there's a bunch of spots it can spawn in.
Yep.
But it's still like 1% in all of them, so it's
Wait, Randall, didn't
Super
you say you
unlikely.
still have to get Ditto?
No, I don't need to get Ditto. I just need to get Porygon, but that's free. Ditto is... I don't even know. I think...
Yeah, JT
JT
still needs
has it?
Ditto because
uh,
he had nothing spawning in Mansion.
Yeah.
yeah, Mansion made me so mad, dude.
Mansion does that.
Like it wasn't even that like Magmar wasn't spawning, it was that nothing was spawning.
Oh. Yeah, no, that happens. I have mansions where I'm just like actually getting everything immediately, and then I have mansions where I literally don't catch anything until the very end. It just depends on what happens.
Chat is worried that you didn't save their Randall.
No, what will I do? But yeah, Rapidash being alive, this
No.
is kind of something that I personally do with AOP. I want Rapidash in my party in postgame, but I prefer it dead. And then another thing that I do, Shouts to Persian. I think I used this move earlier on. But you can kind of just force Mewtwo to not heal and use Recover. I'm sure the Fake Out does like 0 damage, but that's not the point of it.
Oh, this Chansey really likes to jump.
Missed if it is a glowing one, JT.
Yeah, it was glowing.
Oh, you're gonna get a lot off this one then.
Hopefully not
That's
supersized because I
supersized.
don't need that much. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Actually, I
Yeah,
forgot
that's,
Dragonair needs a lot, so that would have been good.
Yeah, Dragonair.
Supersized Chansey actually goes really hard.
Except War Turtle got like 4 extra levels, but it's fine.
Yeah, that's
Fine,
one thing
only
that I
learn
just
2 moves.
really want to get Blastoise done during Elite Four instead of after.
I mean, you're at 45 right now, so like JT should be more than fine to just
I have
skip Yas.
13 candies, so I can probably skip Yas.
No, you can definitely skip Yas.
I only use 2.
Yeah.
But we'll see how many things I don't get to evolve by that time.
In my ability to skip Yas as well.
You can absolutely skip Yas because you only need 10 for Dragonair right now. And that's without the extra levels that you're probably going to get on Dragonair anyway.
So you the chat that are wondering what Yas is. Yas is a coach trainer found in Seafoam Islands that has all 3 evolutions, and when you beat him, he gives you 5 additional rare candies.
Why
There's
don't
an
we catch
additional
Dragonite?
one.
Because Dragonite's a bad catch.
There's also an
Dragonite-
additional trainer that does that in Power Plant with 3 fossils.
Yeah, her name is Mabel. In case anyone was really wanted to know.
With
Yeah,
wait, does she
Dragon
give you all the
Player.
fossils? Or she
She
fights with the
battles. She
fossils?
uses all 3 fossils.
Oh,
basically,
okay.
you just lead. Basically, you just lead Zapdos, Agility turn 1, and then T-Bolt, and it's done. You just have to
Right.
hope that you don't get frozen by Ice Beam from the Amistar. Randall
keep
get
forgetting I
Porygon
need to-
now. I see it in his box. Yes.
Yeah, this is kind of like something that I thought up like within the last week. I haven't fully timed it, but my idea is just if you're coming back anyways, just stay on Rapidash or Persian, I guess, and then grab Porygon so you don't have to circle all the way to the bottom of Saffron after you exit Sylph. And usually I'm getting the Copycat Moonstone like I did here, so yeah, just kind of
What's your
Figured it.
thinking with keeping both Rapidash and Arrow in party, other than just one?
I just like to use it to kind of swap between rides so that I'm not doing extra menus to hop off of Aerodactyl to enter a cave and then hop back on and just kind of all that jazz. Because it gets
So you
really
just-
inconvenient.
So yeah, so you're just riding Rapidash in cave.
Yeah, in cave in Seafoam, I'm just going to be on Rapidash. In fact, if I need the party space, Aerodactyls just leaves the party entirely. In this case, probably not, because my Dragonair is just turbo overleveled from doing the 11 Rhyhorn chain.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for Ditto JT.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, yeah, Ditto
I
does this.
am.
Of course, I was
5% Ditto in Cerulean Cave is awful.
What's Chansey?
Yeah, it's really horrible.
I feel like it's higher.
15%. I want to say.
Chansey's
Oh, yeah.
10%, I think.
Yeah. Snorlax is the 0.5.
Yeah, Snorlax
yeah.
is the rare spawn.
Oh, it's 0.5. Wow. Yeah, I've actually.
Yeah,
caught
it's
that
so
once.
like Chansey is like the rare spawn in almost every route in the game, except for like this floor of it. It's not a rare spawn on only this floor here.
Yep. Make sure you grab the candy, JT. On the
I got
like,
it.
main
Oh, the
floor.
bottom. I didn't get the bottom one. I got the one downstairs though, but
Yeah. Unless you're just good on candies, you might be. I haven't.
I should get it just
paid
in
attention to
case.
see it.
I completely forgot about it. You might finish before I even get Ditto though, honestly. The way this is going.
You'll get it. I know you will.
You gotta trust.
It's like 5% spawns.
5% sure.
Yeah, I would have just stayed going for it in Mansion, but it just like literally nothing was showing up. But at this point, it probably would have been better to just stay there.
Yeah, I just stay in Mansion until I get it.
Alright. I'm gonna head over to Route 12. Like, the hardest route to find anything on, because it's just hard to see.
Seriously.
Oh, actually, never mind. I actually see something good.
You're looking for a horsey in the water?
Horsey can be a little bit of a pain to show up sometimes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, and it doesn't help that it's the same color as the water itself and moves quick, so like
It's
its
just
little
too
trail
small.
behind it is easy to lose.
The problem for me is it's just too small, so you can't see anything. Like, also, yeah, no, the camouflage and the size, I guess.
I've gone through 2 max lures.
You're on a chancy catch chain now, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately. No, I'm on a Lickitung catch chain. Still unfortunate, but it is what it is. I kind of want to just leave and ditch Ditto and just not get it. But I need to. Randall, remember when we were on the credits together? That was cool.
That was cool, yeah. Dang. Good times.
We just love this run.
It's the where's the obligatory "this game is
There's
stupid"
Ditto.
comment from Randall?
If you get a
It
chance
kind
to
of
catch
really
chain here,
is.
increase their spawn rate. That's a good question. I don't know.
This category is fun, but it's just if you want to actually grind it for a good time.
Yeah, it's fun to race when you like don't care about PB, but
Yeah, exactly.
the hard part is not caring about PB.
If you get on your catch chain anywhere, it does carry over. It might not. It can. That's why the chain for Hitmon and Victory Road works.
Now, how many resets will it take me to get the fossil?
First try. Calling it now.
First try, I believe. My name is Randall.
We've been saying that so many times.
We really have.
It's lost meaning now. Randall is looking for the leak duck.
Can't spawn in both patches of grass, which is why we like to fly back and forth here.
Yeah, this route is just really awkwardly laggy. Takes forever to. Oh, there we go.
Dome.
Anything.
Boo. Oh, there's the duck. Yeah, so JT is just going to do date skip. That forces this
I turn
fossil
my-
to respawn, but it's like 33%.
This time it will be 100%. Hey,
Yes.
let's go.
It's that easy. Let's
It's that easy.
Told you you'd get it on the second try.
What's that like?
I don't know. I'm still waiting for the moonstone from my last AOP run.
Yeah, no, my last attempt on this, I got 8 dome fossils before I finally got the helix.
Oh gosh, yeah. I've
How
had
many old ambers in that?
died to the fossil.
It was all domes.
Oops, all domes.
That's pretty remarkable.
Yeah, I haven't.
There's a
run that
reason,
one.
like in
Like it's a mock Captain Crunch.
in the tournament Discord, I posted a photo of it. Like, it's like, what the heck, dude? Why? 8 dome fossils, nothing else. It's like, dude, this is wild.
I was really hoping I would get the Seadra evolution off of Farfetch'd Drought.
Mm-hmm.
Now I just have a really awkward party situation where Horsey literally evolves off of anything.
One thing I didn't realize about Mewtwo that I think I saw when Razor was doing a run is that thing can just use recover, and it looks really annoying, and it's never happened to me before.
Oh no,
Yeah, that's happened to
if
me
it just
before.
sits and spams recover, you're just
Yeah, you
Pain.
can't
really
do
annoying.
to it if it's
Like
spamming.
some of the most annoying stuff happens in like the last, like after the E4.
It's why,
Yeah.
honestly,
Yeah.
it's why on Pika, I think the strat, rather than evolving Grimer early, is get the Alolan Mutt.
Nah, what I did was I just pulled Persian back out for the fight and just used Fake Out
Fair.
to stop it from spamming recover.
Uh,
I guess you could do the Mach one shot, where you like, what is it? If I remember Diploma correctly, you Screech X attack turn 1 and then Crunch X attack turn 2. Assuming Screech lands, that should one shot the Mewtwo from full.
Another one that I looked into was using Alolan Persian for the Mewtwo fight, but it got destroyed by Swift every single time.
should I save before Snorlax or just go for it?
If it runs worst case scenario, you just go back to Cerulean Cave and get the rare spawn.
Holy cow! What is
Get
this?
rare lax.
That is an awful worst case scenario.
I've had to do it before.
I saved here. I hate saving for it, but I full on had a PB where I had to save and got bailed out by saving. It
Oh, there's
freaking
there's
ran
one
for
there.
me.
Let me do this. Oh, this is kind of annoying. Party management needing to happen.
Oh yeah, party management just
I should have gone and I should have just gone and done something else first.
Party management at this part in the run is, I think, one of the hardest things to do.
I should have gone to not Saffron to Cinnabar first, so I could get the Meowth and all those other 1-level evos, and then just not have like do a bunch of party management menus for Snorlax and Farfetch'd and all of that stuff.
A large part of this entire run is just party management and knowing when to do things.
party management and finding stuff in your party.
That too.
So-
In the box, yeah.
Both planning well and then executing on said plans. That part's pretty tough. Like even for me, I still make a whole bunch of mistakes. Like this run especially.
Like I know how to party manage and whatnot. Like that's the easy part. But then again, I've run AOP so many times. I just know how to. Like I always like early. I just keep the early evo, like the single level evos, in as much as I can. And I almost
Yeah,
never have any issues with 40.
One good way to juggle party management is just to try to get things to evolve at about the same time, and
Yep.
and that lets you just kind of. Why did that boulder do that? Lets you take fewer trips in and out of your box, which really helps. And generally, you're going to have enough experience to the point where you don't need to be putting evolutions in 24/7. Because that's just kind of not how the catch routes work.
Nope.
And you get a whole bunch of experience from fights, too. Alright, time for Articuno. It's Iron time. If Iron wants to talk about it.
I haven't.
Kingler.
So for a while I was getting really good Articunos. I haven't in a while though. So it's now been convention to say, "Game, my name is Iron." Entering the fight.
Sounds like me and Zapdos. I used to have really, really good Zapdos, and
This
now
lag
they
is
just
insane.
Zapdos is the worst burb.
Zapdos was the best burb for the longest time for me. Leak duck.
Buddy. Alright. Good enough.
Alright. That was a bit of a showcase of the wing. Some of the hitboxes kind of are a little wonky. The wings don't count as... Oh. And Mankey's tail is one that I hit a lot, where you hit the poke, but it doesn't actually count as
Just that easy.
hitting the thing. And yeah,
Must
it's just
be
that easy.
nice. I'm with JT getting his Farfetch'd. I will say I'm probably in the minority on this. I actually like the Galarian Farfetch'd better than the Cantonian anymore. It has grown on me.
Honestly, no, I think I'm fine with that take. Galarian Farfetch is just really funny, honestly.
Its shiny is awful, but Galarian Farfetch'd is chef's kiss for
I've
a
seen
fighting duck.
Kanto and Farfetch. It also has a pretty lackluster shiny, if you ask me.
The regular
Yeah.
Farfetch with it being like that pink color.
Yeah. I don't think I'm a fan of it. But yeah, from here, this is like the ultimate execution segment where you just mash and try to figure out your
Are you just doing this done, bud?
evolutions. Yeah, I'm starting the evolutions now.
So that was a solid thing.
That Ditto took me way longer than I thought it did.
And I already forgot what I was supposed to do. Uh,
This is where you can lose a lot of time just by simply forgetting, like, oh wait, I need this Evo, this Evo, this Evo.
Yep.
Yep.
Here, I have 9 things to evolve, so I need to do 2 box trips to kind of pull everything out correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna do all the stuff at the bottom of my box. Obviously, that whole stack of 11 Rhyhorns kind of changes things, makes that execute a little bit higher, but it still counts as back of the box for sure.
Normally here you have 2 different menus to Evo everything, because you normally have so many stones.
Yep. Yeah. Some people have done it where you only need 1. I don't know how they do it, how they pull it off.
I've only managed that once just because of how everything managed with just getting things in the party. Like on
I will-
17, ideally you get 2 EVs in your party, if not all 3. So you can Evo at least 2 of them and keep the 3rd in the party until you get the first Thunderstone and you can quickly Evo it. Sometimes it just doesn't work out like that because you just get the EVs late.
I think you have enough candies.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Randall's.
He has one for Seal too, which is good.
Yep.
Because generally you're gonna
That's
have
the
like
one thing with doing this last is getting enough EXP for Seal and Slowpoke can be a little bit annoying.
Yeah, it's a little tight. Usually I am able to just get it to work out with like glowing Jinx, for example, and some other random stuff. Actually, no. Usually I have for candies Dragonite and then like one thing in Seafoam, and that's exactly what happened in this case too. So this is kind of par for the course, I guess.
And sometimes, like, if you just don't have enough candies, which you should if you don't, like, if you only use 3 candies on Starmie.
Yeah, I only used 2, which definitely felt awkward early on, but it worked itself out.
Well, I should have just done 2. Like, my Starmie was 93, 92 at 46, which was wildly good.
Oh yeah, so much better than mine.
It was such a good start.
Now I...
JT's done robbing a small child of a moonstone now.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta do it.
Can't believe you've done that.
I actually do that right after Sabrina and then go.
See, I used to, or I still do the dojo and then grab the moonstone before I fly on. Just because the odds.
Some people
of
like to do early dojo.
spawn.
I like to wait just in case I get the double Hitmon, because getting double Hitmon in Victory Road saves like 3.5 minutes. It's so nice.
Yeah, I want to be in a position where I can get away with doing early dojo, but like if I'm ever going for PB on either version at this point, I kind of can't.
Yeah. If you're going for PBs
just
at the level you are, Randall, then you can't do early dojo, unfortunately.
Nope. The last time I did early dojo, I had double Hitmon spawn, and I was hating life. I was like, no.
Yeah.
When the game just trolls, it's like, by the way, you probably shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, the game just really likes to forcefully remind you, or like scold you for doing various things a lot of the time.
Or like when you Evo Clefairy in Moon early and then it gives you Clefable late, you're like, seriously?
Clefable. Yeah. That's one of the reasons that I almost never evolve Clefairy early, because I'm willing to get Clefable.
Yeah.
In this case, I needed to get the Copycat Moonstone, so if I got Clefable, that would have saved it for me.
Unless it's already in my party and then I need to get the double Moonstone, in which case I just go ahead and Evo at that point. But
yeah, if I have Clefairy in my party and I have all 4 Moonstones, then I may be convinced. I might convince myself to evolve it.
I normally evolve Clefairy on the Misty, like right before Misty. That is because it normally goes in my party, but sometimes it just doesn't, like today.
Jinx first? Oh, should I skip it for now?
Nah, just get it. Jinx is too hard to get later.
I'm gonna skip it. Too late. It's gone.
Woo! I'm good now.
How do you go through here? I haven't been through here in so long.
GG's.
GG.
GG's.
GG, Randall.
GG Randall.
All right, now it's Razor's turn. Or no, not Razor. JT's turn.
No, I
That ship is
that
sailed.
game was too, like, that run was way too bad.
Well, Razor,
I
if you
continued,
start
I would've been like a
now,
550.
if you start now, then you'll delay the
Yeah, you can get-
Scarlet
you
and
can
Violet.
Where JT finishes.
I'll finish the
Save.
fastest you've ever seen. Problem.
Oh, all right, you're on. You got this.
Never mind that I didn't see a single Pokemon in here after that Jinx until just now.
Yeah. It's very hard to
Your-
get spawns in this area.
Your spawn luck has been absolutely atrocious this late
been
game
rough.
here.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, it's been kind of rough for most of the run actually, but like the rare spawns
Imagine
were
this
not
game
so
being
bad, but
good.
then everything else was, or a lot of other stuff was pretty
Like
terrible.
up till route 10, it was decent. You know, it was like what you would normally expect for like an any percent run, and then it just like nosedived after you
Yeah.
started through Rock Tunnel.
Once I got to the Kanga, everything just kind of went downhill. It was a really great beginning though.
Bad
Really great up to
game.
that point actually.
To say all three of you guys had
Super
really
size,
good
let's go.
beginnings.
I wouldn't
Super
say
size
that.
I mean,
my
your beginning was
wasn't
good.
that great.
You had really good catches.
I had a higher catch count, but it was just slow. Like normally, I want to be exiting Moon at about 33, mid 33, not like 37. Alolan Persian, interesting.
Let's go.
Yeah. It's a little bit. It's like 10 to 15 seconds faster to Evo one of the Meowths from Route 25, but the trade-off for that is that you have to give up party space for a while to get all those levels on it. So I like to opt for the.
If I'm low
For
on,
the
like, if I have a lot more evos, then yeah, that makes sense. But if I don't, then
I think we like did the math and it was like 43 seconds to trade it, and like 30 seconds to just do the levels.
Yeah, that probably sounds about right.
Yeah, so it's just like I guess personal preference. Like, what would you rather do?
Yeah, some ways I've done it on Eevee is I sometimes delay Meowth and I just level it up through my party, but keep it in my party. That way it goes into post game and then I can fake out Mewtwo again. I really like using fake out on Mewtwo if that hasn't been clear yet.
Have a full party of fake out users outside of Starmie.
If you're
No,
on
you
your
don't
mount
have
running
to
down
fall
the
down.
barrack, you will fall down the hole.
Unless you can just like
Oh, yeah.
get lucky and
and you do not want to fall down that hole without pushing the things in, because then you're just stuck.
You have to turn
Have to
around and come back here, yeah.
So bad.
Hey, Tentacruel.
Woo! Cannonball into the Tentacruel.
Who's that Pokemon?
The one that loves to show up for me on Route 10, not the other.
Dugong? That's not Jinx. Oh, the glitch just happened. Where two Pokemon are on top of each other and it despawned one of them.
Oh yeah.
That's always
I don't think
fun
that's
when it's
happened at all
when
so
it
far.
despawns something that you want.
Yeah.
When there's one thing you want and
Yeah.
there's one thing you don't want, and you get the one that you didn't want. Oh no, where's the one that you actually wanted? Oh, okay, well, goodbye, I guess.
Yeah, I should have caught that Jinx at the beginning.
It's a 14%.
Nah,
You'd normally
yeah,
expect to see another one show up.
Yeah, if you don't, like, if you get Jinx first in this port, if you don't have enough candies, I think you just grab, like, the Slowbro or Dugong.
Yeah.
Which they're not bad catches. And that's just nice EXP.
Dugong kind of sucks. Slowbro is fine.
Slowbro's not bad.
Dugong, it goes side to side, and I don't really think it stops, if I remember it right. I don't catch it nearly enough, because I just don't like it.
Only ever caught it, like, once. I'm like, eh. Slowbro I'll go for.
See, Dugong's getting caught in the minimum evolutions run coming up later on this weekend.
Well, I mean... Wait, is that this weekend?
No, I don't.
Dude,
I think it's no
please, get out of my
Evos,
way.
isn't it?
Dugong, get out of
no
my way.
Evos in PSR Marathon.
Dugong, please.
Really,
Sorry,
really
we'll
long
still-
is on.
Either way, we will see we will see Dugong catches
No.
in.
No Evos is any percent no Evos.
Oh, well, that's no fun.
They're doing an any percent no Evos, which is a fun little run because you still have to get all 50, but you can't have anything that Evos.
You can't evolve your stuff, and you can't catch anything that is an evolution of something. So you just have to. So you can do some crazy stuff, like just get Squirtle naturally, 'Cause that's
Well,
apparently-
you always get Frick.
Always? Oh gosh.
Yeah, you grab the gift.
Oh,
Bulbasaur
yeah.
if it doesn't spawn.
Yeah, because you catch so many things that you are shooting well past 30 by the time you need to get into
Yeah.
Kobe's gym.
It's
Oh, man,
it's
I've seen
definitely a time. It's like early game, you're probably catching Pidgey and Rat. Just because early EXP is so nice.
My game.
Yeah.
My name is Iron.
All right,
Always
it's
has
time.
Let's go.
been. Easy.
Ah,
easy
Just
as
that easy.
No.
That easy.
First ball.
Yes.
Let's go. Just
The
that
iron
easy.
buff still works.
Live.
Not
here at
quite enough
PSR
EXP though
Marathon.
to get both Seal and
Oh,
Slowpoke.
I have plenty of candies.
Oh yeah.
let's freaking go.
Candies. It's just that easy.
That's so absurd. I feel like I get that really often though.
Yeah, no,
Well,
you were the
you
one
have
who
tons
took
of
it off.
candies,
You
too.
were the first
Not
one to get game. My name is Iron to work.
Yeah, I get it so often to work.
Insane, yeah.
I feel like most of my AOP runs works on catching Articuno with that.
It
I love
works
how you
for me.
earlier said game my name is Razor and it actually worked. I'm like frick.
Oh yeah, I think it was for Kanga actually.
For Abra. No, I think it was for Abra.
You know what? I'm kind of.
Oh, was it? Maybe it was for
I think it was
Abra.
Abra.
No, I was on the routine.
Just because like I'd seen the Abras.
So many Abras in this race.
I get to watch 12 more Evos happen.
Let's go. All right, menuing the game. Let's see how JT does.
It's not gonna be great.
Did we
I
underestimate?
have a rough idea of where everything is. I just need to
Find it.
remember in the moment.
To say Pikachu's always easy because it's usually in that first row.
Yeah, Pikachu should be in the first row.
I have 7 Stone Evos to do. It was almost perfect.
Yeah, I had like 7, I think, as well. So I had to do some stones with the candy Evos. You're usually doing about like 8 to 10 Evos here at the end. And I think that's what we're both
Worked out to
on.
where I only had to do like 6. Okay. Let's get the EVs out here. Let's get you out here. And then the EVs are right there.
Imagine actually doing like an Oaks challenge though for a
Then
really, really long F1.
Nito,
It's
Are
been
you
done.
trying-
Hasn't it?
then eggs.
Oaks challenge?
I don't think an Oaks Challenge run has been. I know an AOP run's been done before.
And Diploma has.
Also,
No,
are you
I'm
trying to
pretty
tempt me
sure
with a
it's
good
been
time for a
done.
really, really long Thon Razor with an Oaks Challenge race?
Oh gosh.
This is what we really need for future years. An Oaks Challenge tournament.
Oh God, no. A
Or
race
just like
is
a
one
Oaks
thing.
Challenge.
A race
Fury
is
says
a
there
race
was-
is one thing where we could just talk, but
It's just
Fury
a
says
talk
there was a
show
catch
for,
'em all
like,
in
4
dex number
hours.
order, bruh.
Well, everybody's just spamming Bulbasaur catches for like a couple of hours.
Oh my god.
So how's the weather? Let's see. The forest is, there's like 3 Bulbasaurs right now on my screen. I'm doing fine.
I will not use my second Firestone on the other Eevee.
Yes, please don't do that.
I've done that so
Wait.
many times on
No,
accident.
Wait, how do you have
You
2?
can't,
Did
you-
have Ninetales?
you already used yours.
Oh, never mind. I was yeah.
Okay.
It's usually the water stones or something that
I
I've
was trying to make a
accidentally
joke and pick the wrong stone. Rip.
I was about to say, no, wait. I
Unlucky.
know you used it on Ninetales because we talked about it when we interviewed you the first time.
Yeah, I did use it on Ninetales. It's been a long run. Okay. What can I
Yeah.
say?
We're
Yeah.
5.5 hours in. We've lost 5.5 hours worth of brain cells so far.
Looking like a
Got a couple
sub
left
540
living.
though.
Randall, that's assuming I had any brain cells to start with.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, we finished well below the estimate of 545.
Let's go.
Let's
Kind
go.
of, yeah.
Actually, honestly though, that's you never know with this category.
You don't.
This category, I've seen runs go over 6 hours. I've seen runs be under 5. There's all sorts of ranges.
There is.
Yeah.
There is. It's a run.
My first Let's Go speedrun was an AOP run before I even did a single any percent.
Oh my god, that's wild.
I did diploma before I did my first 9%.
Y'all are crazy. I don't have
There
any.
you go.
Another-
run. It was like 8.5 hours because I had no idea what I was doing for most of it.
No Theorist.
My first ever AOP run got Bruno faint. And yeah,
In Evo.
I still can't believe it happened.
In 4 years of running this game, I have never seen Bruno faint against me.
Wait,
I've never
you
had
had
it either.
like me and
Including the run where I was at like 4 HP going into the Hitmonlee.
Every Stone Evo in this game learns a move except for Jigglypuff.
We saw more
Yep.
Squirtles in the tournament than Fate.
No, there's a few that don't. Victory Bell, Vileplume, off the top of my head. Let me think if I can come up with others.
Well, maybe I'm just thinking of all the ones that are typically at the end
At the
here.
end. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. I think I once calced it out. I believe in total, off of evolutions, whether it's stones or level ups, you have to decline 47 moves. I guess not decline, because Kadabra's moves like Kinesis and Psybeam, you can't decline those, so in reality, you're learning 47 moves in some capacity. And then there's a few that you literally can't decline.
It's wild that we were on the credits at the same time.
For real. I definitely
This is
helped
absurd.
that by having
And it's over.
Moltres. But
It's over. We're done.
GGs.
woo!
No more.
Let's
No
go.
more.
GG.
Thank you. GG's. Razor. GG's.
Yeah,
Randall.
GG's.
GG's commentary. Thank you guys for.
GG's to
Yeah,
all y'all.
Thank you for
I
supporting us.
believe.
That was a great run.
Yeah. Yeah, don't go anywhere, viewers, because we do have another run coming up here in just a few minutes, where we have the Pokemon Let's Go, or I'm sorry, not Let's Go, the Scarlet and Violet,
Scarlet Violet.
Treasures of Ruin, I believe, run.
Yep.
That's going to be a 4-way race between, I believe, Dynam, Etiquette, Amber, New Amber, and Thomas Patrick, who
No, Spider.
was the...
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
Spider. I
T-Pad is
apologize.
commentating.
T-Pad is commentating. There we go. I saw T-Pad up there, so... But yeah, thanks for hanging out with us here. Before we go, does anybody else have anything they want to say?
Pika is superior.
Now
Um,
EV over
Panga
Pika.
sucks.
Executor is
That's
almost
lies.
8 feet tall
Panga sucks.
That's impressive.
and
Panga
almost
sucks.
300
Yes,
pounds.
Yes, it does, of course it does.
All right, well, you guys go ahead, get up, stretch your legs a little bit, and get ready for the next run. Bye-bye!